Alright. Hello, chat. How's it going? I'm not late. My light's definitely on. I'm definitely not fixing my lighting right now. I was prepared, I swear. But hello, that guy, Dream Master, Seth. Hello. We back. Back to lightsaber go vroom. Back to the Jedi game for a day. Because we all know what tomorrow is gonna be. I don't hear any Koroks. No Koroks today. Thank God. That's the one thing that I'm still like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. I have been trying to mentally prepare myself for like a week for however many Koroks. Even just if it was another 900. It's like, oh, I don't want to do another 900. 900 is a lot. It doesn't seem like it's that much, but when you sit down to do it, Tom last night in Discord is a great example of like, because Tom is like me, where he's pretty much incapable of playing a game if he doesn't do literally everything in the game. And so he's started his Korok collection now, like for real, like actually trying to get through all of them. And he's having a rough time so far. Is it confirmed there are 900? I've heard some varying numbers from different people, like, throughout the last few days. The lowest number that I've heard, that also seems the most realistic. Someone said that there's 1,000 because of the, like, ×2 guys. So, pretty much it is still, like, 900 puzzles, but with those guys thrown in, the actual like number count comes out to 1,000, I guess. That's the most realistic one that I've heard. Like that's the one that seems the most accurate to me. But I don't know yet. I don't know the confirmed count. I don't know the confirmed shrine count either. That one, the lowest I've heard was like, I think someone said 152. Was the total shrine count. It makes sense that there are more shrines because there's also shrines in the Sky Islands as well as just in Hyrule. I can go through this now. But it is like, I don't know really how much I'm doing with anything. But like that, we're in. I love that I thought the whole time that there was going to be like something to take these shields out. When in actuality, it was just, yeah, your dash will get upgraded and you can go through shields. Works for me. As long as I get through. Uh-oh. Oh my god. I think my headphones are turned up loud. I don't know what I was working on. Oh, I do know what I was working on earlier this morning. I was like, what was I doing? Why are my headphones so loud?
Some help, please.
Wasn't here for the last few days. Oh, don't do that command. Don't do that one. That one's not a fun one. We don't talk about the Beardathon here. Come on. We don't talk about the Beardathon. It's not real. My beard is only this long right now because I want it to be. No copium. No copium. I want it to be this long. What happened? We hit 3K. There have been more supers than usual. I have no idea why there might be more super chats than usual right now. Absolutely no clue why that might be. I have to listen to his old man stories.
What are you fishing for?
I can't get enough of Scuba Stev.
Did you know the me was the very first fish we scuba caught?
That must have been quite a day.
Aye, I was barely yee-high back then. Little Scuba swam headlong into the creature's mouth.
Yeah? he just like abruptly stopped and jumped off.
But, plucky as I was, I couldn't
You're right.
detect me before fishing fellows pulled the us out.
I am saving on
more like a
shaving
cut,
cream.
Hey, it takes me back.
That's true.
Stick around, boy, and I'll top us off with a tail.
I only use it when I clean shave. Because when I just trim / style, I use an electric. It's
Scuba.
It's a lot
Whatever
easier to
happened with
style
the
with.
pirates?
So there we were, 4 quarren, armed with spears, each way a mind to make a mantelpiece of my wee rubbery head. I looked over to me captain, and he stared right back, waving his arms like a goober fish in heat. At the harpoon I held in my hand. Oh, for a black instant, I considered nailing those pirate quarren to the rocks with my harpoon. But something stopped me from pulling the trigger. Perhaps it was the sparkle that caught my eye. The sparkle of a passing glumbrig eel. What would those pirates say to a whole school of glumbrig eels? A crackle and a sparkle as they be, thought I. So I opened my wee mouth and emitted the mating call of the eel.
What the?
Eel?
Aye, but I forgot to turn on me comm.
What?
We Scuba alone heard the cry. The bad demented expression put such a fright on the quarren that it dropped the blasters. By the time they'd come to the senses, we were swimming away as fast as our flippers could carry us. 'Twas only later, as we fled aboard the Zephyr's schooner, that I realized how close the real danger was. But I shall continue my tale next time.
I didn't hear a word after the mating call. I did not. Can you imagine? Let's be realistic about how that
Maybe we know
probably
more
went
about
down,
these seeds
right?
Once we plant them.
They probably just had that line in his story, and the voice actor was like, "Oh, I'll do a sound for it," and you've got the people there like monitoring it, just kind of, you know, everything's going well, and then all of a sudden he lets that one out. Like, oh my god. Bomber pants, where are they? I have to see. I actually think the scrapper might be better. I think the scrapper pants might be the way. Point Crow's on fire? What's he doing? I know that he's been streaming like twice a day, every day, like 8-hour streams. He's pretty much like, it seems like he's doing an 8-hour stream, taking like an hour break, doing another 8-hour stream, and then sleeping, and then repeating. Like, that's genuinely what it looks like he's been doing since the game came out.
Shall we?
It's crazy. Because I've just been looking at his channel every time it comes up. I haven't watched any of the streams, but it keeps coming up in my feed. And I keep going to be like, is he still just like streaming 16 hours a day? And he is.
Welcome,
He keeps going.
Our problems are often matters of perspective. By shifting our position, so too moves our thinking, and thus by reframing it. A problem may not seem so vexing after all.
But hello, Finn.
Sounds familiar.
Hold on, I'm getting caught up. Ghosts still losing. Yep. The ghosts are lagging a bit. He's playing a good game. Nice to see that kind of joy. I know, I'm such an ass. Everything I find, I'll get like really excited, and then I'll have a moment of like, wait a second. Do I like this? Or do I not like this? And then I'll talk about it for like 5 minutes in detail that no one cares about.
First transport out.
Nonsense. He would never.
Wherever he is, we need him. This is not good.
I really want to buy Tears of the Kingdom, but I physically don't have $70 in my account, and I don't get a paycheck until June. You don't what? Oh, I guess it's May 17th now. I still feel like we're in like early May, because my days kind of blend together. So you say that, and I'm like, what, you get paid once a month or some shit? For a second, I was like, brother. Well, if all these
Planet is so
ads I
different
keep
to
getting on my
Coruscant.
YouTube feed are
I
to be
find its
believed,
quiet almost deafening by comparison.
you can buy
And
a
There's a unique piece to it.
Tears of the Kingdom edition Nintendo Switch for only $7. The whole thing. It's an OLED Tears of the Kingdom Switch, $7. Must be true. I mean, they can't lie on an ad. I do get paid once a month. That's how jobs work. Is it just different in the Netherlands? What? No? Do they pay you weekly? It's bi-weekly. Every 2 weeks here. Well, it depends on employer. I do know of, like, a place that does weekly. Contract jobs pay monthly. Contract work is definitely different. But, oh, the air dash is so nice. I feel like this is a me being stupid moment. Oh. Aha, it is. Why would they hide that there? That was so confusing. Once a month is a scam. It's really hard to live on once a month payment. Alright, now we move it back. Hold on. Hold on. Part of a budget? Yeah. I'd be fine, because I'm stingy as shit. Physically incapable of spending money unless it's a business purchase, but... Oh, the water... Oh my god, huh? Wait, that's hard. Wait. Hold on. Do I just go up and over? Where does the waterfall start? I'll try up and over. Let's see. Let's see. See, chat, we're doing shrines anyway. It's like we never left. Look at that. Like we never left Zelda. Hell. I just literally can't put the stuff there. Oh. No, that doesn't work. Hey, can you not? Never mind. That was me being stupid. Oh, that's water. Oh, wait, is that stuff up there? What happens if I burn that stuff? This game's shrines, because, like, let's just call them what they are, right? Are genuinely so much harder than Tears's. I've gotten stuck like this in every single shrine in this game. I don't know why they're so difficult for me to figure out here. Because it's like, if I need to bring the stuff over to burn it from the laser... Hold on, am I supposed to pull this? Maybe I do use this. Maybe? Oh, wow. Alright. I'll give you that one, Respawn. That one was cheeky. Got me. Businesses do that because it's cheaper to cut checks and do payroll once a month, but they can also hold cash and interest-bearing accounts for longer. True. Those are true statements. You could be like my last boss at like my high school, or the last boss out of my high school jobs. The job I had when I was a junior and senior in high school. You could just not pay
I
people.
bet Z can get the data off this disk.
His business does not exist anymore. Or at least his franchise of it. He was franchising a business, but all I know is that his is gone. And if I had to guess, he probably eventually ran into legal troubles with that. Or something else. He was not a not much of a legitimate businessman, to put it lightly. I only know 1 money and $2. Well, I got through the first part. It says that that's green, but I already burned that. Plus, why would I want to burn that one? The one up on the wall here. Where's that light coming from all of a sudden? Why is it gone now? What? What is happening? I'm so confused. I need to go up. Oh. I get it. This is actually crazy. I get it. Oh shit, I screwed it up though. Okay. I need this cube on top of that elevator. Wait, no, God damn it, no. I'm losing it. Okay. I just cold jumped my way the whole way up. I don't know how you're actually supposed to climb it, but that worked. I just spammed the jump button and I found my way here. Patience. First job didn't pay me because I didn't sign in and out. Because they didn't show me that I had to do that and I had no idea. I was out like 300 pounds and they just claimed I didn't work those days. What the hell? That sounds like something that the boss that I was just talking about would do. Buy some thigh highs and a skirt and maybe I'll fool people into thinking I'm a woman. I think what Ryan's probably talking about with a streamer that he came across. There's a couple streamers who do it like literally for content. Like they meme the shit out of it. There's this one Russian guy who I found through TikTok who he's like this massive, like jacked as shit, like hyper masculine man. Like, I can't exaggerate enough just how much of like a Giga Chad he looks like. He looks like the Giga Chad meme. Genuinely. But he will dress up in like full like e-girl outfit and like wig and everything, and he'll sit at like the perfect angle in his chair so you can't really like see his body much, right? Finster is one of them too. I know of Finster, and I think Finster's British, right? That might be who Ryan's thinking of. But he, like, you would never have a clue if you just found him on Omegle, because that's what he does it through. And he'll just be talking to them, like, full girl voice and everything. And then all of a sudden, he'll just, like, deepen his voice as much as he can and be like, my brother. And he'll face the camera and, like, pop out his chest and lats and everything. And it's fucking hilarious. It is so funny. It's like the best Omegle trolling content I've ever seen, and most of that content is garbage. But that one, that Russian guy, I wish I could remember his name, but oh my god, it's so good. No way. No way. It's hideous. I love it. All the way. The beard is the wrong way. You should be doing a dress and heels-a-thon. No. Shit, what was it? What was the meme for a long time? What was it? Was it bunny suit? What was the meme that Bird started? Bird started some running bit of like, I have a bunny suit or something that I bought for stream. And he was like, and just anytime we talk about a milestone for a while, everyone, it would immediately just be like, bunny suit stream, bunny suit stream. I'm like, I don't have one, you bastards. If I had one, you would know. Because I would have used it by now. If I actually owned one, you would know. Like, you'd have seen it by this point. As if he doesn't put it on the minute he ends stream. How do I get through that? Blocked path my ass. Just, you know, force push. Little nightgown and your manly ginger beard. Are there chickens after me? Oh, there absolutely are. Oh my god, the mustache and patch is so disgusting.
Looks like it's from the clone. It's incoming.
Looks like it's from the Clone Wars. Obviously, the TIE Fighter isn't from the Clone Wars. This is pre A New Hope. So it's not like anyone in the galaxy would not recognize a TIE Fighter. Something shot that down. The leader of the Raiders, was his name Ravis, I think? He was flying around in like a repainted Clone Wars ship. I can't, like, I don't know ship names outside of like TIE Fighter and shit. You know, X-Wing, the stuff that all the normies know. But there was a Clone Wars, like, troop transport ship. It's the one that Yoda flies in on in Attack of the Clones. That ship, but repainted like red and stuff. Pollen was so bad, I had an allergy attack and got a migraine. I couldn't play Tears. It was tragic. My OBS is dropping frames and I see it. Nobody say it, because I see it. Why are you doing that? Why is it doing that? Oh man, it is just losing its goddamn mind right now. Oh, yellow light, green light. And we're back. And just like that, we're back. Oh, never mind, red light. God damn it, man. Why? Hold on, what's going on? Let me play my Jedi game, you bastard. Green light. What happens if I start moving? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Ah! Ah! Oh, you bitch! Are you kidding me? Chickens in this game. I should make... Hey, if anyone wants to do some community service, this is for the good of all. I have 8 stims. I didn't actually know the answer to that. I have 8. If anyone wants to go through and timestamp all of my deaths to chickens like that, where they just charge at me and one-shot me for a compilation. I still have never hit the blaster parry. Like, I know parry timing in this game. It's not like it's just I'm not able to parry in this game. Oh, that was a grab. I was trying to prove my point, and I tried to parry a grab. Like, If it really is, just do the parry timing, but with the blaster button, which is what it says it. What? Wait. Who caught what happened? I think I might understand. Who caught it? Wait, that might change everything. That might make this stance even better than I thought it was. Where is it? Where's the... In there, I don't know. What I do know is I just parried an unblockable with it. So at the very least, it is already better than I thought it was. I thought maybe it was like only the unblockable attacks can get parried by the blaster. That doesn't seem to be the case. But if I can parry unblockables with it, and I put in the time to painstakingly learn it, you know, go through all of the taking way more damage than necessary just to get used to it phase, then what you're telling me is I could parry the chickens charging at my ass.
Get up here.
I'm using you for practice. Come here, big man. Let's see it. Okay, that one didn't work. Let's see it. Oh, shit. Come on. Fight me like a man.
I got you.
It's so weird. Like, it feels like the timing is so different.
I can't get an angle.
Stream is hating life. I see it again. YouTube's even freaking out now. Because YouTube's like, wait, what's happening? Let me see. Let me see something. Let me see something. Hold on. No, it's not like my internet isn't there. Like, I mean, it's not as fast as it normally is. But 600 upload is still plenty for streaming in 1080p. Like, normally it's more 950, but 600 should be plenty. It shouldn't be the problem. It's back in the green now. It just seems to be fluctuating a lot for some reason. I don't know why. All right, this time the chicken dies.
Please.
Damn, I wanted to blaster parry it so bad. That's not real. That is not real. No, I have to fact check this. That can't be real. It cannot be. It cannot be real. Obra Tate. It can't be. I'm not seeing it. Hold on. 9:10 a.m. Oh my god, it's real. It's real. Can confirm. I just pulled it up on his Twitter. It's real. Why did Andrew Tate tweet a picture of him with an anime girl and a car? Is that a Bugatti? Please let it be a Bugatti. Tell me it's a Bugatti. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't recognize a Bugatti if I saw one. But please tell me that's a Bugatti in the picture. Please. Let it be. I just meant to... Finally found a woman he can respect? Probably not. Posts anime girls often now.
Great find.
I mean, it's funny. I'll give him credit where he earns it. It's funny. To just post "good morning" as your caption and be standing next to a Bugatti with like an anime girl lazily just thrown on top, like photoshopped into the picture. It's funny for someone in his position to tweet that. Shouldn't he be... It's probably just an older picture, actually. Never mind.
Anyone there?
Because I was about to say, isn't he supposed to be, you know, not leaving his house? A question mark? But it's probably just an older picture.
I'll make short work of whatever comes to me.
Blaster is so good, man. Why is Cal the first Jedi in canon to like akimbo blaster lightsaber as a setup? It's fantastic. We need... You see what I mean? You see what I mean? We need more Jedis like this, I think. More cowboy Jedi. More, I'm out settling the frontier Jedi. It's funnier if it's a Bugatti. That's what I'm saying.
Guessed him, buddy.
Just let me have this. It's a Bugatti, right? Doesn't he talk trash about Britain? I don't know. Actually.
The place is crawling with Imperials.
Might have pushed
Just
a couple
gotta keep
extra.
climbing.
What? Okay. Respawn devs just thought they were being real cute with this one. Oh, like, bro, I don't have enough stamina for this. Oh, I never checked out what the new perk does. Okay, come on. Come on! Thank you. Blaster stance is so fun when you actually mix in like charge shots the way you're kind of intended to. The timing's kind of weird though. Like I can't start charging a shot if I start holding the button during an attack animation. So it does have a bit of wonkiness to it. But man, it's really fun to mix in shots like mid-saber combo. Especially because the charge shots, with all the upgrades, the way I have it now, they get good damage.
Let's see if Doma's interested
They get some
in this.
damn good damage. I can't wait to go and buy more absolutely cursed cosmetics with this Priorite shard. I cannot wait.
The Empire's really cracking down around here. How long before they set their sights on the outpost?
I mean, he's not wrong. They're kind of like very, very close to the outpost here.
Visibility's
How
pretty
big
bad.
is this planet?
Gotta push through.
God damn. It just, like, I keep finding new areas. Speaking of cursed cosmetics, keep it or get rid of it. I need thoughts. Like, I've run around with it for like 20 minutes. Do we keep it or do we go back to the way he's supposed to look in this game? Facial hair-wise, I mean. Trash? Bro, I think it's hilarious, but it is just hideous. So ugly. We'll put him back. We'll put him back, don't worry. Yeah, shaven with stubble. That's the style I was using. It's the default, but like, the shaven with stubble is kind of the best look for him. I can't lie. Also, thoughts on lightsaber color of the day? We ran purple last time, or this is pink, right? This is pink, not purple. They're pretty close. It's hard for me to actually tell which one is which when it's just in my hand. We ran pink because people wanted it. Orange? I don't think I've used orange in this game yet, now that you say it. Orange might be the move today.
You don't have anything for it, do you?
Sad boot. Like your boy Tate's Bugatti. Is that the color of his Bugatti? I swear, what color is your Bugatti is gonna go down as like something I say for the rest of my life. It's just gonna be one of those quotes that I will never be able to
Imperial
shake.
shuttle? I don't know why they were flying in such poor conditions.
That is an Imperial shuttle. God, the visor. This isn't like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where I get like a crystal clear visor. It's neat, like, artistically, but sometimes I just want to zoom in on something far away. Copper. Copper car. Maybe I should run Crossguard a little bit today, just because, like, it's been a minute. I really haven't touched it since I first got it. Maybe I will. I'll run Crossguard a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna invest in upgrading it. But I'll throw the Crossguard on for a bit. For a second, I thought there were 6 stances there. I was very, very confused. I was actually so excited for Crossguard. And then as soon as I started using it, I was like, ooh, it is so slow. Like, the wind-up on all the attacks takes so long. Cole's grandchild gonna ask what he wants to do on a random day in 2070. He's gonna respond with, what color is your Bugatti? Like, look at these attacks. They are so goddamn slow. They do hit like a truck. But the wind-up is so long. I feel like in this game, the quicker stances just reign supreme. Like, taking this long to prep an attack while this guy just rolls towards me. Unless you become a god at the timing, it's so hard to get right. Oh. Come on, this time. God damn you.
Can I get a stim, buddy?
The aerial attack comes out pretty fast. If I just need a quick swipe, I can do that.
Oh, now there's an unusual sight.
I thought I was going to be recruiting him to the
Raiders?
saloon,
Raiders?
but maybe not.
No, no. We're no foe to you, nor friend to them.
What's up ahead?
Mist and more mist. And all manner of danger prowling within. Watch your feet, unless the mountain have them for its own.
We'll keep that in mind.
Don't speak to me, Brokey. I love a good gonk droid. Marl Cavern? You think there's a Rancor in here? You think I could fight a Rancor? Cowboy style? That's actually not bad. Like, it's not the look I'm going for. That's not a bad one. What was the other? I found like Jedi robes. Yeah, on Jeddah. And this was the same thing where it's like, it's not the look I want for Cal, but the Jedi robes are a pretty nice look. It's a clean cosmetic. Can't fault it. It's just, I'm so attached to the bomber jacket for him at this point. The bomber jacket is pristine.
Shard. Let's trade it at Doma's shop.
Is that it? That's it. My son isn't a millionaire by age 3. He just isn't hustling enough, so I'll kick him out. True. You can only fund his Hustlers University for so long.
Must have been thriving.
At some
here
point, he
once.
needs to start.
Now it's a ghost town. Keep your sensors running, BD.
Start
I don't
making
trust
that
this place.
that money back himself. He needs a sexy nurse outfit like Cole will be wearing in a few weeks. There will be no sexy nurse outfit until maybe the Silent Hill 2 remake, because then it will be on theme. Talk to me then about it. But then it's at least on brand if we're playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, which apparently, from insider reports, is in its final phases of development right now.
What's this?
Like they're wrapping up. They're working on finishing the game. I'm still incredibly hesitant with that one, but I'll definitely still be playing it because there's no way I can skip it. If you think I'm gonna skip the Silent Hill 2 remake as like a stream game, you're crazy.
Then please.
Woo. The throw with crossguard is sweet. Look at how long the attacks take with this style, man. Ooh, I tried to block that. Oh.
I knew something was off.
Oh. Is that a sand wampa? I believe so. I do believe so. Orange lightsaber's kind of nice. I don't know if I like it as much as the yellow, but it's nice. It's a pleasant color. Are there... What Jedi use orange lightsabers? I'm trying to think. It's another one of those rare colors. Like, orange is not a common one, but I feel like I've seen it. Plo Koon? Does he actually? Well, I didn't know he had an orange one, but I also just don't really know shit. I forget that I have the air dash now. I only got it the last stream, and then we played 5 days of Tears of the Kingdom, so I'm still adjusting. Oh boy. Only one to be known, only known to use it is technically Cal. Cal canonically uses blue. And I was gonna say with Plo Koon, I know that a lot of material relating to him is not Disney canon.
Rome's dim, bud.
So that was one thing that I was going to say too. Only Jedi known to wield an orange lightsaber is technically Cal. That's why they would say technically then. Is because like Cal canonically just uses a blue lightsaber. But in game they give you like all the colors.
We gotta go.
You can just use what you want. They've even got the white lightsabers like Ahsoka's here now. Which is such a good addition. I don't know why there weren't lightsabers in, white lightsabers in Fallen Order. Because wouldn't Mando Season 2... Oh, no, Mando started, like, around the same time that Fallen Order came out. Never mind. But, wait. When did Ahsoka first appear with white lightsabers, though? Because it wasn't Mando Season 2. That's just when, like, the majority of fans first saw them. Because I think someone told me once that she has them in, like, Rebels. But no one watched that shit.
From here.
I've also been told that it's not even worth watching by people who did watch it. They were just like, "Yeah, you're kind of fine for having skipped that one." Whoa! That was not cool.
Security, huh? Wonder who was trying to keep things hidden.
This... I have no idea what that is. Never seen one of those. I'm supposed to have jumped down from up there. Oh wait, what is that? There's a platform right here. This exists for no reason. Blue in movie, but orange in Legends.
Doesn't look happy to see.
Oh, I thought it was a frog for a second. Ooh, it's an angry one. Okay. Okay. Where did I die? Way over there. Well, I never checked out the new perk that I got from the shrine.
Let's stop for a moment.
What was it called again? On the patience, I think. Using slow refills some life. How much is some? So that could be good. Some is not a thrilling word. I really want this one, where shooting a target with the blaster will temporarily increase my lightsaber damage. Because then I'll have a real good incentive for, like, mixing the blaster in with the combos more. Oh wow, I literally can't run. Like, I can't move faster than this while holding a charge shot. Plo Koon also has Force Lightning that's yellow. Yeah, that's not canon, right? At this point. I think back when I played Lego Star Wars, a lot of people mentioned how cool it was that he's like the Jedi who had Force Lightning. But it was called something else, right? He has like his own version of it. That is not cool. Oh my god, the air dodge. Wait. Okay, so the air dash also just works in combat. I don't know why I never thought it would until like right then when I found myself in a really bad spot. Hold on, I'm about to see it again in my preview. Man, imagine if I had that fighting double frog. An air dodge. Electric Judgment is very canon. I can feel the sarcasm in that statement. God damn it.
Please.
If you don't know what's happening there. Oh shit. If you don't know what's happening when that happens, it's the input for this little like lock-on, like Deadeye mode. Think like Red Dead 2, where Cal just locks on to everything around him. Here, there's these little roly-polies, right? Cal just like locks on and blasts everything close to him when you use it. But the input is LB plus Y to activate it. The block button is LB, the blaster button is Y. So if I'm trying to hold a charge shot to mix into a combo, and then I try to block, sometimes it works, but sometimes it puts me into the Deadeye mode. And it's not consistently one way or the other. So it just is kind of a problem that comes with me trying to use blaster stance. And use the blaster more than I probably should. But can you blame me for wanting to be a cowboy? Canonically it would ruin the dark side power, so no, it's not canon, just Legends. That's what I thought. So I was like, what canon material has Plo Koon shooting lightning out of his hands? Like, I definitely don't know of it. I didn't think it was canon anymore. I know that, like, a shit ton of the old, like, books, comics, etc. are just no longer canon because, like, Disney purchase and all that. Ow.
Another.
You know, it's called Legends, non-canon material now. I like that they do at least acknowledge non-canon material. They just kind of have, like, a separate category for it. It's at least nice, even though there's some stuff that I really wish didn't get put into Legends. Like KOTOR. May have heard me mention it once or twice. The fact that they were like, yeah, that's not canon. We're not letting that be canon anymore. That's crazy to me. Because KOTOR doesn't, like, interfere with, any of what they do consider canon. It's just an era predating literally everything canon. So it's like, why not just let it be its thing? Especially... Wow, he just one-shots. Okay. Especially with, like, you know, the very much leaked show Acolyte coming out whenever that gets finished. That show's been a roller coaster of, like, trying to keep up with it. It was coming out soon, And then we got word that it was canceled from, like, insiders. And then it was like, oh wait, it's not canceled, it's just going through a lot of changes, like, very late. So it got, like, delayed. That show's been a whole thing to keep up with. I don't know what's happening with it anymore. I'm worried about it because it, like, right before it was gonna come out, like, right before they would have started the marketing cycle, they just decided to delay it and redo a lot of it. That's a worrying sign for literally anything in entertainment. Like a delay coming literally right when release season is coming up for it. Whoa. Oh, that was kind of lucky. How many times am I gonna kill these bitches? Moving over towards the legendary Bile Maw that's down here. But like KOTOR is so good. The material that's in KOTOR 1 and 2 is so rich. Like there's so much world building there. And the actual storytelling and stuff there is just so good as like on top of that. Yeah, you cancel it twice. I've been considering bringing it back, but the thing is, it really, the text is so small on the one thing that ruined it for stream content that I'm still hung up on. For those that don't know why I only ever did one stream of it, the video stuff was just people weren't watching it, people weren't interested. That was its own separate thing. But for stream content, like, people were there, people were digging day one. But the problem was, the main character doesn't have any voice acting. And on top of that, it has dialogue choices like Mass Effect. But the text at the bottom of the screen is so tiny that you can't really read it unless you're sitting like right up against a giant monitor like I am, because of just resolution scaling on an old game. And so it's like if you're watching on your phone especially, you have zero chance of reading what I'm saying back to characters like in response, and the character doesn't voice act it. So unless I take a pause at every point in conversation and read out like 4 or 5 dialogue options, and then reread the one that I'm going to choose, then you have no idea what I'm saying. But if I do that, completely destroys any sort of flow or pacing of dialogue in the game. So it's like, it's a really weird game for me to want to stream. And unless I can find like some sort of fix to help out with that, which it might exist, I just don't know. Woo! Oh my god!
BD, I need help.
I should not have brought the crossguard in here. These lightsaber throws whoop ass though. They hit so hard. That's kind of the point of the stance, I guess. Slow, but hits really hard. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Another.
Haha. Put it in Discord chat.
Uzi was right. This thing was nasty.
It's so funny, man. I love that picture. It's so good. Why is he tweeting himself standing in front of his car with an anime girl? I don't understand. What changed? Oh. A new perk, and it's blue. Be back in a bit. Uh-oh.
So the prospectors move out. The beast.
The Tate mindset.
Hard place to call home.
I thought Tate was like, didn't he have this whole thing about hating anime? I could have sworn I saw like a thing where he was talking about how weak all the men are that watch anime. Am I wrong? I don't feel like I'm just pulling this out of nowhere. I feel like I probably did see this. Honestly, I feel like I could say anything
We gotta climb the rest
of that
the
variety and be like, yeah, I think I heard Andrew Tate say that, and everyone would probably be there and like be like, yeah, I could see him saying that. That sounds about right. Because it really, like, it would be very on brand for him to have said that. I don't know. You genuinely like that the rest of the Zeldas are going to be like Breath of the Wild, or were you memeing?
Safer than going on foot.
Did I just misunderstand what you said? It says Tears of the Kingdom will be the new format going forward. I did misread it. I read it as like I read it as after Tears of the Kingdom there will be a new format going forward. I thought they were going to change it up. I think Tears of the Kingdom being the new format is fine. Tears of the Kingdom is so substantially better than Breath of the Wild. You know, me, I'm Mr. like Breath of the Wild mid. But Tears of the Kingdom, though, that's doing it. What I do hope is that we build a new game going forward. I don't really think I want them to do another expansion on Breath of the Wild, but I think that the format with Tears of the Kingdom works now. Breath of the Wild, it felt like a tech demo. It felt like the general idea was there, but the execution wasn't. Tears of the Kingdom, it feels like the execution is there. They said they were interchangeable. They just meant the open world sandbox style. They're not interchangeable. If they said, they might have said that. It's just, no. Whoa, whoa, there's a lot of views. Breath of the Wild is so light on content, so minimal on content. And like, I mean, you know, there's over 1,000 things to collect for progression in quotes in that game, sure. But when every single discovery in the world is either a Korok or a shrine, in my mind, that game is incredibly light on content. Like, copy-pasting 2 things for every single discovery in your game is not exactly content-rich, is kind of my thing with Breath of the Wild. Like, just because there's a lot of it numerically doesn't mean there's actually a whole lot of content in that game.
Pretty big force to secure a shuttle. Must be something inside.
Not sure if Nintendo could go back from massive open world if they wanted to. Sales are already pretty massive. They definitely could, because it's Zelda. Like, if they advertised the return to, like, the classic Zelda format, you'd see people fanboying, fangirling over that just as much as, like, Breath of the Wild 2 trailers. It's just, if it's Zelda, people are happy. Regardless of format. This is basically announcing that the Zelda franchise is dead, and now we have this new open world franchise. I would agree with that, but Tears of the Kingdom actually feels like Zelda. Breath of the Wild didn't. Tears of the Kingdom does. It's so weird. I can't move. Oh. Okay, that was awkward. Awkward little pause there. It might have been loading. What is happening? What is going on here? I was just exploring the open world. We are not in story content, for the record. I don't know what's happening right now. This was just some random side branch I was going down. What's that? I am still doing all the inputs, like I did the jump input and stuff there, too.
Not a good day for these droids.
Someone needs to remind me to take cross guard off my stances. I don't vibe with it.
Got what was coming to him.
Damn. Okay,
What is
Cal.
it? Oh. You want it? All yours, bud.
What?
BD? Time to go!
What you've said, it's a drastically different game from what I thought. It's so weird because it's such a feel-based thing. Oh, this opens up so much.
Some kind of electro dart?
Like from
Maybe
everything that we
scan
got
before you start
in
firing.
marketing, it looked like Breath of the Wild with like a little bit added. But when you play it, it just doesn't feel like Breath of the Wild. Like the base is there, like the base mechanics are the same. Not to say they're not, but it doesn't feel like you're playing the same game. However, Tom, do not go from Breath of the Wild straight into Tears. Don't do it. When you were saying it yesterday, don't do it. Because when you finish Breath of the Wild, you are going to be burned out on Breath of the Wild. Don't go into Tears of the Kingdom fresh off the back of Breath of the Wild burnout. Just don't do it. You will definitely ruin your, like, introduction to Tears with that. Do a palate cleanser in between. Definitely doing Ocarina between them. Ocarina is like perfect. If you complete Ocarina, it's like a 30 to 40 hour completion. It's an entirely different game. Like, entirely different. That would be a good one. Oh, this is like the one that upgrades the auto parry? Yeah. It might be good. Oh wait, this is dual wield. Wait, for a second I was like, I could do that. But then I was thinking, I never use that stance. Why do I never use that stance? Because I'm not even using dual wield. Whoosh. I feel like that would be okay. But this would be better. This would definitely be better. Like, little force ground slam is cool and all. But this is calling to me. Tom, how much double bladed did you use? Do you have input here? Do you have thoughts? DMC, my favorite video game series. After watching Tom play DMC, I think I get what's happening. I think Tom is one of those people who's just like, it's not clicking. Not even from like just the enjoyment standpoint, but like the mechanics just don't seem to be clicking. So now I kind of understand it after seeing him play it. I feel like this, like the big spinny throw that I can control seems so much flashier. But I kind of know how this works in games a lot of the time, where the skill that looks super flashy ends up not being all that practical. And something like this, that's just like a crowd control ability, will be so much more widely applicable in all reality. When I say I quite literally did not use double saber once in my playthrough, I mean it. That's so crazy because it is just, it's the best one. From what I've used of all of them, I can confidently say that double bladed is probably just the best stance in the game. I think I use blaster the most just because I think it's hilarious to be half Jedi, half cowboy. But there's a reason that I leave double bladed on the other side of the D-pad.
Let's keep going.
And I always swap to it whenever things get heated. I think it's, I think I can confidently say that it's the best saber stance. Where was this? There was like a cave. There it is. Super early back. Derelict Dam.
To center myself.
This was like literal day one. I came across this cave and this little thing, and I realized that I couldn't do it. But now I can do it. I did play with it for like 30 minutes straight in my mall playthrough, hated it. Need the upgrades, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's so good. So good. You just gotta trust the process. Locks you into such long inputs. It's a crowd control stance. Like boss fights, I don't use it. Like in any sort of single target scenario, I don't use it. But in any sort of group scenario, I use it. It was maxed out, bro. My ass. What? Okay, so to get there, I go back in here and to the left. Wait, in here, right? No. Hello! Thank you. Oh! Where are you? Whoa! Bitch! Okay, I kind of take back what I said about single target all of a sudden. Ah, shit! I wanted to try the blaster parry. I still just can't seem to figure out how to do it. Tom, you use blaster stance a lot, right? Did you struggle with the blaster parry the way I do? Because holy shit, I don't understand it.
Another bounty puck. We should show this to Cage.
Absolutely nobody cares about that with tears out? I don't think so. Most people will have played, not enough people, and watched enough tears to be tired of it. I also don't think so. Maybe it's because my Breath of the Wild thing came so much later. But there's definitely a group of people who very, very much just consume Breath of the Wild. I have regulars, VOD watchers specifically. I have regular VOD watchers who, like, they only watch when I play Breath of the Wild and Tears. They don't watch anything else, but as soon as I do one or the other, they're there. And they're, like, active, commenting kind of there. Oh, it literally just opens
I'm going
this.
to tell you.
No, it's confidence. It's confidence. Hey, no. What the hell? How'd you get there?
Your life ends here.
You bastard. Whoa! 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 We got a funny guy. We got a big funny guy here. How's it stacking up against other AAA games? Well, it's weird just because we haven't gotten any games that I can realistically compare it to this year. If that makes sense. Like, we haven't gotten any other, like, sandbox-oriented games like that. So it's kind of hard to compare it. It's, like, up there with my favorite game I've played this year in terms of, like, new game. But it's kind of up there with RE4, with neither of them necessarily beating the other, just because you'd be insane to compare the two in that sense. You know what I mean? Like, they are just not in any way, shape, or form similar games. So I can't really, like, directly compare them in a head-to-head. As far as open world, there's only really Hogwarts. I guess kind of this too. Yeah, this game has a really good open world. I think that this game's open world still beats the Hyrule map in Tears of the Kingdom in terms of quality. But, what's it called? The Sky Islands and the Depths, I prefer over this game's open world. I think Hyrule, while improved, still has some work to be done in Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is great. It's still... I'm getting to that point of playtime, though, where I'm starting to realize the flaws as, like, my high of just building penises wears off. I'm starting to notice flaws the more time I spend with it. If the map didn't look like shit, then I'd probably love it. What, this game's open world? The map looks like ass. The 3D map still. Yeah, it's big problem still here from Fallen Order is that the map is so hard to read. It is more readable than Fallen Order's map, but it's still so hard to read. It's still just a dog shit map. I'm just going into town for this one. But the world is just desert. Yeah. When I say like the quality of the world, I just mean the fact that like everything kind of has a reason to be there. There's no empty space. There's no filler. Like everything that's around the world, everywhere I go, everything I do is like unique and is there for a reason. Tears of the Kingdom in Hyrule still has a lot of filler. And it's a lot of the same filler, too. Because maybe one of my wildest Breath of the Wild takes is that shrines are filler content. Oh, that is so cool. Is that a DLC one? It's a very cool blaster barrel. Hold on, what is this? Oh, I only have that one part? Really? Yeah, it's definitely a DLC one, because I have the whole thing. Hold on. What blaster is this? What is this from? It's definitely DLC. And if it's DLC, it's from something. What is that blaster from? I need my Star Wars mega nerds on this one. The thing in that building? It's Obi-Wan's? The one that he shot like a single time? It would make sense, because the other DLC stuff is all Kenobi stuff. Is it in here? It is in here. Wait a second. But yeah, I did pre-order.
Do your magic, BD.
The only game that I have played new this year that I didn't pre-order, strangely, is Tears of the Kingdom. I bought the game like 2 hours before stream on release day because I forgot to pre-order it. But if we're being honest, it's just because it's on the Switch. Like, if that game wasn't on the Switch, I would have pre-ordered it ahead of time and had it prepared and everything. It's just because it was on the Switch, I kind of forgot until the morning of to even buy the game. So I didn't end up pre-ordering it. How do I get in there? Like, I can do the thing in there. Oh, puzzle. Puzzle my ass. Puzzle. Oh, do I just have to shoot the thing from the outside? That's the puzzle, in quotes. Damn you, Fallen Order. Maybe if it's just close enough. I can see that the thing is, like, in that corner.
Let's change the angle.
I don't appreciate your commentary, Cal. Oh, wait, it's up here? I thought it... Huh? Some of the millions of little issues Breath of the Wild has, like not being able to block while crouched. Why are you trying to block while crouched? I never even knew that was a thing. Not being able to switch between who you're locked onto? Oh. Can you not? I guess you can't. Yeah, I always just let go of the trigger and hit it again. Well, Tomothy, I don't think either of those are
Just
fixed.
aim.
They did fix a lot of my larger problems with Breath of the Wild. But little tiny things like that, I think you might be out of luck. What is this gonna do? What is this gonna do? It didn't unlock the door. Come on, man. Like,
Let's try again.
like that should be a clear shot. I'm very perplexed. I can see it. I know what to do with it. I know I need to shoot it. Just
Dial in the shot.
it's just blocked on all sides. Gotta dial in the shot my ass, Cal. There's no way that it's literally just you have to get the angle. Maybe I know. Do tell. My ass is still very confused. No way. That would be insane, right? That would be crazy. Where's the nearest little fellas? Is there one, like, here? Where would be the nearest little bomb fellas? I know there's... Respawn. What the hell was that? What was that? Man, like... The landscape just
We'll be
glue
right at home in the garden.
orange. Glowed? Glue? Glowed? What's the past form of glow? Glue? I think it's glue, but it doesn't sound right in that sentence for some reason. I have no idea how I would bust this thing open otherwise, so I'm giving this a shot. How insane would it be, though, if they expect you to grab one of these, bring it all the way into town, and then set off an explosion in town? Like, what? Who would do that? That's insane. That is not becoming of a Jedi! Off topic while I'm leading the roly-poly. Well, I already started. I had that moment of, you know what, never mind, I don't want to talk about it. But I do this thing too often where I start and then don't finish, so whatever. Sorry, just thinking about phrasing. I am working on the first, like, edited actual video, like, highly edited that I've done in a while. pretty much since I found the key to success with shorts. Not stream highlight, like actual just video talking about game stuff. I found an interesting topic that I kind of came across and I've been sitting on for a bit. But I've had some spare time over like the last week to just plug away at it. I'm like 60% done, roughly. Like a little over half done. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like, what? This has nothing to do with it. This changed nothing. Right? Like, what does this do? This is just here for no reason. This is insane. Why is this here? Does not change a single damn thing. Unless it does. Hold on. What if it does? Nope. No, it didn't, like, rotate. Want me to search it up? Honestly, yeah, because this is just, like, I have no clue. This makes no sense to me. Like, this is just a red herring? Maybe it's just something else inside the building is interactable with this somehow? But, like, how the hell do I shoot that to get into the building? It's batshit, right? Like, what? What do you want me to do here? The hitboxes in this game aren't precise enough for, like, getting the craziest shot through the cracks to be the actual solution. Because, like, it just stops the shot anyway. So I actually don't understand this. And while Tom searches and types to me, gives me a second to check on something. Damn, that short did not do so well. Why did it not do so well? Not that. Actually don't know how long this video was. Why does it not tell me that on Mobile Studio? God damn it. How long was that short? Because Mobile Studio does not give me average watch time, so I have to do the math in my head. Literally started with the wooden planks gone? Brother. What? Huh? Why did it not do well? I'm confused. Doing the YouTube thing. Yeah, that's a solid view duration. It's not fantastic, but it shouldn't. It should have done better than that. Oh. Oh, I know why I didn't do as well, actually. This is one of those weird moments where, like, YouTube doesn't entirely work the way you'd expect it to. It didn't get a single dislike. At least we know they can be removed now. I mean, clearly, Cal's dumbass is just like, I need a better angle on the shot. I don't know what you want, Cal. It's completely blocked off. Come on. Damn. Maybe I should have gotten the controlled throw for this. Come on. Come on now. Okay, I hit it that time. That's not the solution. Lightsaber doesn't bust it open. Let me look it up. Jedi Survivor. Kobo. What's this town called? Oh, Rambler's Reach, I think? Yes. Puzzle. It autofilled. Okay. Roof puzzle. Solution. Oh. I found it. It's something that I don't have yet. It's not it's not a gameplay spoiler necessarily, so don't worry about that either. I didn't just gameplay spoiler myself, but I can't do it yet. I got jebaited. There are other like little electric battery things all over though. Up there, there's one. What's that? Fogged expanse. I'm gonna be real. I think I need to change my shirt. My room is doing that thing because it's sunny outside, and it's like it's turning into a bit of a furnace in here. And me wearing sweatpants and a flannel right now, it's not feeling too great. I think I need to change my shirt real quick. Because I'm gonna start sweating. It's actually so uncomfortably hot in here. Hold on, I need to get a t-shirt. Oh shit. There we go. I just grabbed the first one off the pile. Take your shirt off, speed style, Aiden Ross. Has Aiden Ross streamed with his shirt off a lot? I see a lot of clips of that guy. Normally his shirt is on. Two goats of stream. You see, Actman is working on a video about both of them. Well, now I think it turned into two different videos, actually. Both of them have, like, an insane background of abusing the copyright system on YouTube to, like, strike people's videos down and stuff. And Actman's doing a full video on each of them. And I'm very excited because I love videos like that. And since Aiden Ross's recent video that kind of brought the whole thing onto both of them, because they both are managed by the same MCN on YouTube. So that's how he even found out about the speed stuff, was through looking into the Aiden stuff. And like, yeah, well, Aiden recently, if you don't know, was like on stream and he copyright striked another YouTuber's video, like criticizing him and the way that he conducts himself and all that. Just because it was like, well, he's using clips of me, so if we claim it, YouTube will take it down. And he did it through his network. And then he went on stream and saw that the video had gotten taken down because the guy tweeted about it. And he was like, chat, W's, we stole, because he looked at the view count and like average, you know, RPMs and stuff on YouTube. He's like, we stole like $8,000 from this guy, W, and he was like clapping and shit. And it was just like, oh man. So that clip blew up because it's like, that's shitty behavior. What? And yeah, now he's brought a whole Act Attorney video on himself, Quantum TV style, coming out soon. I really hate that guy. I follow Actman on Twitter, so that's the only reason I know about this video and how the work is going on it. But yeah, what I was about to say is from all of his digging, what he's been saying on Twitter recently is that the receipts that he's been able to pull together on iShowSpeed are like infinitely worse than what he's been able to gather on Aiden Ross so far. So I'm very curious because like Speed is controversial, sure, but nowhere near the level of controversy that Aiden Ross is. So I'm just kind of waiting now, and I'm like, oh boy, what kind of shit is about to go down? Correct me if I'm wrong, but he said that both of them are worse than Quantum, right? In terms of just, like, the amount of channels they strike for no reason. I think he said that both of them are worse than Quantum in that sense. Unless I'm just misremembering the tweet. But I did know, like, before the whole recent blow-up about it, that Aiden does have, like, he's known to strike videos falsely. It's been a known thing for a bit already. It's just that clip, like, really blew up recently. I honestly cannot imagine, like, striking a video down just because, someone is, like, publicly disagreeing with you. That's crazy. Like, just thinking about it, I'm like, the way that YouTube works, they would, like, just let anyone, like, if someone were to make a video using clips of me, criticizing me, I wouldn't even need an MCN to do it. Like, I could just, through YouTube's backend, claim or strike that video. And it's like, I couldn't imagine coming across a video criticizing me and being so petty about it to be like, I disagree with this and I don't like the way this makes me look, so I'm going to take it off the internet using a faux legal system. Like, that's crazy. He was specifically talking about speed? Okay, I just misremembered it then. I do... Saying that he's a dog shit creator is like, it's whatever. Because everyone's gonna feel differently about different creators. He says the no-no word? Oh, the F word. Yeah, okay. For a second I was like, what no-no word are we talking? Because Actman says some no-no words from time to time, especially on Twitter. I do follow him, but there are some words that he uses that I'm not a fan of. To be fair, one of them he stopped using and is like, yeah, I don't like that I used to use it so publicly, but like I did. Kind of similar to how I am with the R word, but one of them he still uses. Where I'm like, yeah, I used to say the R word on stream on Twitch all the time because I just didn't understand how actually bad that word is.
Check it out, BD. Prior.
But I was also like, I was 16. And it's like, yeah, 16-year-old kids are dumb. Shocker. Dropping the hard R would be what? No, not that no word. It all,
something's
like,
up there.
Again, I like him. Generally. I have talked on stream before about there are times in his videos where he's so confident about how he understands the game industry to work, and he will be very critical of studios, like unrelentingly critical in that confidence, and he will just be blatantly wrong. And that stuff annoys the shit out of me, but I do really like his videos. He's one of those YouTubers who, like, if Actman uploads a video, I watch that video. Because really, like, the guy doesn't miss. He has bad takes, but he doesn't, like, ever miss entirely. Like, he doesn't have bad videos. There are always some bad takes scattered throughout the videos, but he never has videos that are entirely bad. His arena shooter video was crazy. I watched that video and I didn't think it was that bad. It caused a lot of hubbub on Twitter, though, because of gamers being like, Half-Life is not an arena shooter. But it's like, no, it's not. But it has a multiplayer mode that is... Like, that was the big hubbub, was him saying that, like, Half-Life was an arena shooter. It's like, does it have a full single-player campaign? Yeah. Does it also have a multiplayer that is an arena shooter? Yes. So, like, it being in that video's arena shooter video is awful. I don't really remember it. I remember watching it because of how wild Twitter was going over it. And I remember thinking that there were some things in there that weren't accurate, but it wasn't what Twitter was getting pissed at. I watched a few videos of people who are in that space and it was really bad. I am a big boomer shooter, arena shooter enthusiast. And to the point of, like, most of what they were dogpiling on was, like, Half-Life isn't an arena shooter. I'm trying to think, what were the other ones that he put in there that people didn't like? I know Half-Life was, like, the big one, but there were more in that same vein. I even saw people saying, like, Doom, like the original Doom, isn't an arena shooter. But it's kind of just weird. My thing with the boomer shooter space, like the community around it in general, is that I love those games. Love those games. However, the content creators and the general community of that space can be insufferable. It's like how I am with the Doom community. I've talked about that before, how like the Doom series is one of my absolute favorites, but I have zero interest in creating content about that game series because the community is so insufferable. I cannot stand them. They are like the most overly elitist community I've ever seen in gaming. It's weird that no one talks about it because it's crazy.
Ready to go?
And I can't stand it. Can't remember any of them though because it was like a month ago. Yeah, that video caused a big stink. Let me go look at the thumbnail. Because I remember the big thing was like, even in the thumbnail, people were like, only one of these games in thumbnail is actually an arena shooter. I know that Gordon Freeman is in it. Oh, I actually haven't seen the last 2 Actman videos. When I was just saying, like, if he uploads, I watch. I haven't seen the one on the Halo TV show or RE4 yet. I haven't seen those videos. Oh, Duke Nukem. Yeah, that was the other one. That was the other one, was Duke Nukem. And it was exactly what I said about Half-Life, where it's like, does it have a full-fledged single player? Yes. Does it have a multiplayer that is an arena shooter? Yes. I don't get why people were so angry over that. I remember there being some inaccuracies, but the people were losing their shit over, like, the things that weren't even inaccurate. What was the thing that I remember being so crazy about it? Like, the biggest points against it were things that it's like, wait, no, he did get that right. I just remember that shitstorm on Twitter. I have to watch the video again. I do remember I almost jumped in on the discussion. I almost did a video breaking down some of the stuff in that video. I almost jumped in. I would have been, like, in the mediator position, so to speak, where I would have been, like, half defending it, half being like, yes, this is bad. Like, this bit's bad, that bit's bad. But it's like, it's an Actman video. I don't know if I've ever seen a single Actman video that doesn't have inaccuracies sprinkled throughout. The dude's a fantastic writer and editor, but one of his weak points has always been industry understanding and research. Like, ever since he started through to today. Gotta know my place. Yeah, I've been a boomer shooter enthusiast since I was like 12, when I first played like the original Doom and Wolfenstein and shit. I'm like, I play all the indie boomer, like all the throwback indie boomer shooters. I pick up all of those. Herat just came out of early access yesterday, and I was playing that a little bit in my free time last night. Because I've owned that game since it first came out in 20 access like 2 years ago. Like, I'm a big boomer shooter guy.
I see him, BD.
Damn, I don't have enough force to do it again. It like instant canceled. That was like a prime moment, because stormtroopers are just like feeding that ability. The Deadeye ability. We don't consider boomer shooters and arena shooters to be the same. No, I'm not saying they are the same. But when it comes to multiplayer modes, like with Duke or Half-Life, it's like the design tenets of an arena shooter is like a multiplayer shooter with even starts, pickups on the map such as like health, armor, and weapons and ammo that are positional and spawn on a timer. Fast movement. I'm trying to think. It's a pretty simple genre. I kind of just covered all the bases. Like, Halo is like a faux arena shooter. Halo multiplayer, that is. At least the older ones. It's kind of grown away from that over time. Like Halo 4? No. But, like, Halo CE and 2? Yes. The only thing that those games are missing is the movement component. Outside of that, that's an arena shooter. That's like the one thing it's missing, genuinely. Infinite's still an arena shooter? Infinite competitive feels really close. Like, I would consider Infinite's competitive to be. The only thing I don't love, the thing with, or one of the common design tenets, it's not a necessity, but one of the most common, is that the weapon that you spawn with is still completely viable, like, in any sort of situation. I guess the best way to put it is, like, regardless of what you have on you. Oh, hello, T-posing robots! It's always possible to kind of get your footing back. Not to say easy, but, like, very realistic. If that makes sense. Oh my god. I love this game. So, like, Halo CE pistol, Halo 2 battle rifle, Halo Infinite battle rifle, like, those are weapons that you can kill someone who has a rocket launcher with one of those. It's gonna take some skill, but you can absolutely do it. Like, it's very realistic to think that someone can recover off of spawn against, like, the best power weapon in the map. They're not even, like, animating their deaths. This is the best bug I've seen so far. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked! Ah! Alright, Blaster's gotta go. Thank you.
I just can't hit him. How many hits does it take? I can beat him.
Wasn't there more?
Help, BD.
Yes, there was. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Damn, I didn't know the charge shot instantly got rid of their shield. That's new to me.
Come out. You're under arrest.
I did not even mean to be in double-bladed stance there. I don't know how I did that. I think I'm just pressing buttons. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Close to the best part of the game. I'm just exploring, for the record. I'm not following story beats, if that's what you mean. I am off the path right now. I've just been exploring all the stuff that I can with, like, the electric upgrade and stuff. This is story? My story objective is not currently here. Unless it's, like, that random thing where I did get the electric shot, where it, like, started a cutscene when I got to a certain point. What was the last thing I did? My objective just isn't here. Hold on. Once I clear this fight. My story objective is not here. In terms of main story, the last thing I did was the big drill boy on Jedi, I think. I haven't touched main story at all today. It's been all exploration so far today. That sequence was so cool, by the way. Like, the teleporting and flying around the big drill thing. That was sweet. But yeah, I'm almost... Oh, wow. That hit for so much damage. Guess I'm remembering wrong. I don't think my objective's here. I think my objective is on Kobo, but I do not think it's here. Yeah, it's not here. It's on the opposite side of the planet. Hold on, what's my next objective? That's the question. Rescue Z from the Lucre Hulk? Lucre Hulk. This is a massive fight. Oh my god, they're floating again. These guys, I guess they just don't animate if you rest at that circle. Must be what's happening. That must be the bug. I don't know what else this would be. My only guess is just something about resting at that circle or respawning at it, maybe. Seems to be absolutely breaking them. Shit. What the hell is my camera doing? Just playing on the defense right now. Okay. Was that just the blaster parry? That came out as a charge shot. I never knew that the charge shot would just instantly break the chain gunner's shield. That is so cool. Because then it's just, I break it and I deflect one shot and they're dead. It's sweet that the blaster also like hard counters the chain gunners. Because I really thought the double bladed was the only way to like hard counter them like that. Progressing through here right now is pointless. There's very little collectibles. There's been a lot of collectibles. But I'll just have the fast travel points for later too. Thankfully, because of fast travel, when I do sequence break a bit like this, when I do the Metroidvania thing, I can always just fast travel back. No!
Give me a stim.
Wah! Cal, thank you. I just realized that you had my refill. Nice. I can't aim at the stormtrooper up there. He's just hiding back like a bitch. Oh, that was a charge shot. I'm stupid. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, hey, look who came out. Dumb bitch.
Integrity reduced. Your defeat is imminent.
That fight was a lot harder than I ever would have thought it would be. That was so much. That last phase of it is the real crazy part. The 2 sentry droids, or whatever they're called, at once, while you're getting shot at, is insane. That's some FromSoft shit right there. Can't climb this. Okay. Hold on. I see Tom message about game something. Design of some sort. I mean, it's okay, I'm a gamer. I'm a professional. Alright. Hello Tris, how's it going? Game did a very good job of not stripping you of all your powers from one, but still making you feel like you're progressing. It's weird because, like, it did strip you of, like, skill tree stuff, but it kept all the core stuff there. But it works just because they did a good job with the sandbox expansion. So they can still add a lot throughout the game without taking away too much of the first game stuff. They took away little things like, I guess, the droid splice, whatever it's called, where you, like, convert the security droids to fight for you when they're low health. Like, that sort of stuff I had to get back. But that's not, like, big stuff that you're really gonna think about.
I saw what you did to the others, Jedi scum. But you won't do it to me. Even your sorcery can't get through 15 centimeters of Imperial manufactured transparent steel, right?
You should open the door.
I should... What?
This is an inspection. You have orders to let me pass.
This is an inspection. I have orders to let you pass. Apologies for detaining you, sir. I'm sure you'll find everything up to code.
Let's hope so.
All right. One thing that I did test.
Minds don't stop them from conquering the galaxy.
Something that I did test when I was recording footage is if the different responses with the mind tricks will actually make it so that it succeeds or fails. It doesn't. It's just, you get to choose which one you think is more entertaining. It has no effect on the outcome of the mind trick. So at this point, I'm just going for whatever is funnier. Because early on, I thought it would actually have an effect on the outcome. Ooh, my boy's floating.
Won't be locked for long.
Shortcut unlocked. Shortcut to where? Oh. Wait. This shortcut's back? Oh, hello. What might we have here? A barrel. Very nice. Oh. What is that? Oh, is it just the same thing from the other side? Yes? I don't know what that would be. Here we are.
Get ready to die! Ah!
No way. No. Okay. Fair. Well played. Good meme, boss. That one was good. I'll give it to you. That was a good one. Rick the door technician. It was Yuri? I can hear it now that you say it. Rick the door technician. Oh, why doesn't FromSoft do shit like that? Like Soldier of Rick, kind of, but that's not even like an actual meme boss. Because they completely play that straight as a tutorial boss. Thinking, and they were right? But thinking that, you know, the majority of people who play Elden Ring will have never played a Souls game before. That wasn't like an intentional meme fight. That was actually just tutorializing boss fights. Like, we can all meme Soldier of Godric, but it was meant, like, it was played straight. That one, they were clearly memeing. This was almost definitely a reference to Soldier of Godric. Maybe Rick was a reference. I could see that. What is that?
Long way down, huh?
What is that?
Hell of a view, though.
It feels like I'm playing God of War all of a sudden. That is sweet. That's where you're supposed to be? Is it actually? Hold on, where? It showed... Oh, so you're telling me I'm supposed to, like, you know, do a little run-up to that? What's the fun in going where you're supposed to be? I love that I am literally on the opposite side of the map. You're not wrong. Well then. I'm kind of serious. It might sound like I'm memeing, but I'm also kind of not.
On you, BD.
What's the fun in going where I'm supposed to? If you give me Metroidvania progression, I'm gonna try to sequence break as much as possible. Did you see how long I spent not fighting Mantis Lords in Hollow Knight? Because I knew that I was supposed to go fight Mantis Lords after I attempted them the first couple times, so I said, I'll come back. And I went and did literally anything else. Until I ran out of, at least things that I knew I could do. And then I finally went back and fought them. Oh, that does seem fun. You'll spoil a cool thing. I'm gonna save controlled throw for last, honestly. Because this just seems really fun. I've been forgetting about my ground slam. Oh yeah, I need whatever it is for that, don't I?
Looks like another shard.
Does look like that. Damn. I got as far up this path as I can. Ooh, hello.
Oh, what a view. You'd have liked it, Shanna.
Weird spot to take a nap. But I don't judge. Is this gonna be like some crazy big shortcut? It'll be better in the story. So far in this game, I have been like doing as much as is humanly possible between every story point, given like what abilities you have and all that. And they haven't had like any story bits get ruined in any way, shape, or form. Joseph Anderson absolutely destroyed this game. I don't know who Joseph Anderson is. I need to be informed. Oh, I know this spot. Yeah, we're fairly close to town here. Joseph Anderson is not a name that I know.
Who are you?
Genuinely, I don't know that one. You're huhing me and it makes it seem crazy, but I actually don't know that name. One of the biggest game critics on YouTube as far as people who are taken seriously? I know that I didn't watch it, but Gerard, Completionist, his thumbnail and title are like, Jedi Survivor is pretty okay. It's just fine. Joseph Anderson. Yeah, I've never seen him. I have never seen him. Like, I was like, I've probably seen him.
So
I just don't know.
your Geralt has the
Can you not? Thank you. I am scrolling the videos. I have never seen a single video of his, not once in my life. He doesn't even have that many videos. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, I just scrolled all the way from, like, newest to 7 years ago when he did his first video. I have not watched a single one ever. And I knew already that I hadn't because, like, the profile picture and everything, didn't recognize it at all. Anywho, he doesn't upload that often. Yeah, I can see that because I scrolled, like, to the first point where it had to load, like, the next set of videos, and it was, like, 5 years back at that point already. His first set of videos on the channel is like a 5-part critique of Dark Souls 1. So, maybe someday. Oh. Hold on, where do I want to fast travel for that? I actually don't want to fast travel at all. Fine. I would just end up wasting time fast traveling. Oh, I have so many shards. Oh, I also have bounty hunter pucks that I never used before. Because I was distracted by the puzzle here. Hold on. Don't crash my game. Don't crash my game. Don't be a bitch. Don't crash my game.
See anything you like?
Genuinely, like 90% of my crashes in Jedi Survivor happen in this shop. I don't know what's happening in here, but this shop just crashes the game like crazy.
A good deal when you see it.
Just buying the haircuts. I'm not gonna use any of these. They're all hideous.
You stay safe.
I'm just collecting. Don't mind me. She has the worst haircuts. Oh, it's crazy. What do you think the timeline is gonna be for this game to be able to run at 60 on like mid-end hardware? Any good guesses about it? Because we still ain't there.
Always something to do.
Anyone got a little guesstimate?
Can't hurt to take a look, right?
Oh, I thought I had two.
Oh my. I
don't.
Cal once.
I kind of want the ricochet shot. I feel like that's going to be really fun.
Later.
Well, anyway. Who are you?
Greetings, Sojourner.
Just Cal will do.
It will not.
Okay. You don't look like the other prospectors.
No. They unearth riches. Tulak excavates that which cannot be so easily grasped.
Make a lot of credits in that line of work?
MK1 is being revealed today? At what event? Is there an event?
In short supply.
Or are they just going to do it on YouTube or some shit? I've seen the leaks that apparently there's a Mortal Kombat reboot slotted for release in September. I saw that like maybe a month or two back. I know that they just recently did like the first teaser with the clock ticking, and it got up to 11, and then it kind of stopped and hung for a second, and then it skipped 12 and went to 1. So like, I've known that a Mortal Kombat reboot is coming. And I like Mortal Kombat, but now, Mortal Kombat was like my go-to in my years of, I like fighting games, but I always play them for like a week and then I stop.
It is good to see you.
You too. Is this
But
the home you were talking about?
now, I really like Street Fighter, and I really like Tekken, so maybe Mortal Kombat will click with me. We'll see.
Feel free. Look around.
Are you sure?
I have no need for them. For your help, I insist.
Why not? Went to the arcade and played Street Fighter 2 when it was new. I've never played Street Fighter 2. I've actually only played 5. That's legit the only Street Fighter I've played. And I know the legacy of Street Fighter 5 and like what that game was at release and everything. But if you play Street Fighter 5 now, like I only played it for the first time like a year ago. It's really good. It's just really solid.
Forgive the short greeting, lad. I'm always on edge when fishing for the finger-lipped Garpon.
What a
Garpon.
And fierce as they come. But that doesn't deter the poachers. The poor Garpon, despite its rarity, is a delicacy for the black of heart and the rumbly of belly. In we go!
Not Breath of the Wild 2. Tomorrow, and probably the day after that, but not today. Good catch, Scuba, as always.
Ah, did you see that beauty? 2 plump fins, a fine complement of glands, a scrumptious varicose tongue.
Fishing on an empty stomach, Scuba?
Hey, I can't succumb to the passions of the stomach. The Garpon must live. I'd better get me mind off it.
Yes, please. I request you watch the thing I just sent you on stream. We'll see. Oh, it's Twitter? Okay, it's Twitter. I will. If it's YouTube, I stay the hell away from reacting to stuff on stream.
Where did we end? Ah, yes. The monstrous Captain Webb,
Because copyright
his
ID is a
and
thing.
myself fled aboard the pirate schooner of the filthy Zephyrs. Well, fast as the morning thaw, I could tell something was off. Wanyek, he wouldn't look me in the eye. Oh, and a dreadful stench was a brewing his rotten beard. An augur of fate most ill. Wanyek took the helm, and with landing claws away, we flew to deep space, putting a few lifetimes between us and those pirates. We found ourselves afield of the Parlimean trade route. As soon as the captain took his hand off the yoke, he put it on his harpoon and gave me a look, like a half-starved tuka-cat iron sprat. Scurver, snarled the vile captain. You've gone as soft as an oyster's navel. If I couldn't trust you to spear a quarren with your blaster in your mouth, how could I trust you to skewer the great goober fish? My hesitance to pull the trigger had me undone. In spite of my most rabid pleas, the captain jettisoned wee Scuba in an escape pod. The last thing I saw was his dread smile, crooked like a bayman's backbone. And so, my time aboard the grapnel met a briny end. Sitting alone in a pod, in deep space, with nothing but a tank of old cod and gash. I'll tell you more later, lad. The despair, ugh, the stench. It's enough to set my stomach a churn to this very day.
I hear shooting. I love Scuba so much. He is the best NPC in this game. But Rick was very funny. God damn. Yeah, on the topic of reacting to YouTube stuff on a YouTube stream, very astute timing. False's stream, was that like last week? Maybe it was like 2 weeks ago, I don't know. My sense of time is so screwed. Just so, yeah, anyway. Just last week, False's stream got booted offline while reacting to stuff on YouTube stream. Because it just picks up that you're watching something that's like identifiable in Content ID. Or sorry, Copyright ID, which is their claiming and striking system. And they will just boot your stream right offline. Like, you don't get a strike for it or anything, but if they start to think that your stream might get claimed or striked, they actually just boot it offline. Like, they just take your stream down immediately. So she was in the middle of watching a video, and then, like, boom. It horrified me. Well, we also deleted VOD, which I messaged her and was just like, delete the VOD now. Because she probably wouldn't have gotten a strike. But if they did want, like if the original uploader of the video did want to strike, they could. So I was just like, don't let them. Your stream, it was like the first 15 minutes of stream. I was like, just take that shit offline. Just do not leave that up. Shouldn't have watched the DMC cutscene on stream. No, that's fine. If it's like a game cutscene or something, it's whatever. She was watching like a documentary thing on stream. Like a televised thing. Is it just this? Music and documentaries. Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones you can't do. Or even just other YouTubers' content, if they're pieces of shit, like Speed or Aiden Ross or Quantum TV or someone like that, they'll strike your shit. If they see that you just watched their video on stream, they will definitely strike your shit. Because then they just get the money from it. Found out it was a reenactment. It was a promo to get rid of DR. I was upset thinking it was real. I thought that was the actual thing too. I didn't think it was a reenactment. Death row. I was like death penalty. DR. Can I wall jump into that? How do I get into... Oh, off of a horse. Hold on. He's been going after anyone going near his content. Yeah, we were just talking about Actman cooking up a video on Speed's copyright strikes as of late. That's gonna be a banger of a video. When Actman gets heated on copyright stuff, which Actman gets very heated on copyright stuff if you didn't see the whole Quantum TV saga last year. God, that is just the best content. The videos that he got so heated, even off of his video, like even on Twitter and stuff, that YouTube removed him from the partner program for like 3 months. When the Actman gets going on copyright stuff, it is some good shit. I'm so excited for the Speed video, because that's gonna be, it's just gonna be content. Hello! You bastard! You ruined my cool cowboy moment. I think you'll be very interested in what happens in the clip. I only saw the thumbnail, but off of you saying that, and having seen like the very thumbnail of it, I'm assuming this is gonna be some wild-ass emergent gameplay moment. And I probably will love it. It's pretty much why I've been so obsessed with Tears of the Kingdom for the last 5 days. The emergent gameplay in that game is insane. Like Breath of the Wild, being an immersive sim, get out of here. Tears of the Kingdom, still get out of here, but you kind of have an argument. Oh. So here's the thing, Tomothy. My Twitter has a problem on desktop that I have intentionally left unfixed. I have never talked about this on stream, actually. Let me show you. So if I go on Twitter on desktop, and it's not even just on Firefox, it's literally all 4 browsers that I have installed on my PC. Any videos or GIFs, just show me this. Something went wrong, replay, I can't do it. I've left this unfixed because Twitter being broken on desktop for me has massively increased my productivity since this problem arose. But I can only watch Twitter videos or GIFs on my phone. Wonder if it would work on Google? It doesn't. I have Google Chrome on my system, and I tried it. It doesn't. I tried it on Opera. I even tried it on Edge. Literally all of my browsers do this. And I could probably look into it and fix it. But, like I said, it's boosted my productivity so much that I've decided not to. I've decided to leave it broken for my own sake. Because it keeps me off Twitter. People really like the Pepe Chew tweet. I'm going to buy it. Okay, let's just clear the air here. Images work, I think. I think they do. Maybe they don't. Hold on. Can I view pictures on my desktop Twitter? Yes, I can. I'm going to buy this thing. Let's be very, very clear about this. I'm going to buy this thing. I came across this on Amazon. It's like $15, I think it was like $16 or something. It is a Pepe Pikachu hybrid plushie. And it is so hideous. Look at that bastard. I want it so bad. It is the most cursed thing I've ever... I can't show it on Amazon because, like, my address will show if I pull up Amazon. Unless I log out, but I don't want to do that because then I'm logged out. It also comes with a bunch of random Pepe stickers that I might even throw on my laptop. You know, my old work-provided laptop. I might just slap those bitches on there. But yeah, Pepe Chew. I want this thing so bad. Because Pikachu has been a mainstay of my streams since like 2019. Was the first time that I put the Pikachu plush like in shot. In my old Florida apartment, not my old one, my second Florida apartment. When I first moved my setup there, my camera didn't have any desk in shot behind me. it just had me and then the wall behind me. And people who were regulars at the time were pissed that Pikachu wasn't in shot. Because he's been like a mainstay. This exact Pikachu plushie. And everyone knows that I love my Pepe emotes, my Twitch culture emotes, right? So this is just, it's so cursed. It's so cheap. And it's so funny. And it's Pikachu and Pepe in one. And I need it. I love this thing. This is the best thing. Hold on. Alright, he did find the Twitch clip. Thank you. Tom went on his, oh my god, I'm here. Jesus Christ. Okay, Tom went on some internet detective shit to find me. And I can also show off something very funny on my Twitch. Hey, False, look at my recommended channels. You notice a pattern here by chance? You notice a pattern, maybe? Because when is the only time that I'm on Twitch? It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night when False is streaming, because the only thing I ever watch on Twitch is I throw False's stream up in the background whenever it's up. So now, Twitch just thinks that I'm down the VTuber rabbit hole and only recommends VTubers to me on Twitch. See, I expanded and I haven't seen these ones before, but they're all anime profile pictures. You only follow 5 people. I only follow people I know. Plus Jokori and Pengu. I did this thing like months ago where I unfollowed literally everyone that I don't know on Twitch because I don't use it anymore. I don't watch Twitch. So with the exception of Jokori and Pengu, who I only followed because you rated them and I was being nice, I only follow people that I know. Ian Candy. Oh, this one? There you go. Anyway. Okay. So, this says Jerry-assisted dash skip in the title. I'm assuming this is a progression skip across this ledge that he does using the dash strike. Incredible. Yes! I love that shit.
Where are we going? Oh no! What the fuck is that?
You seem to have bypassed certain story elements. Continuing to play from this point may encounter issues. If you choose to proceed anyway, loading any future saves from the title screen will give you the option to reload prior to this point. Reload from last save point. They have like an anti-sequence break in case of bugs. And somehow it actually can detect when you've sequence broken. Like beyond what they even intend, I guess. That's pretty cool. Like, the fact, I first saw this and I thought it was going to be you have to go back, which is why I laughed so hard. But the fact that they say, yeah, this might really mess up your game from this point on. This might break everything. But if you want to keep playing, you can. And they give you that button.
You seem to bypass certain story elements, continue to play from this point may encounter issues. If you choose to proceed anyway, loading any future saves from the title screen will give you the option to reload.
That's really funny. That's actually really funny. That's cool. Okay, I'm just impressed, also on top of that, that they have a system that can actually detect when you've done it. Like, the game is constantly watching for you sequence breaking like that. And then if it happens, the game immediately knows that it happened. That's impressive as shit. The scripting behind that has to be ridiculous. Oh, no. I have no idea how you even write a system like that. Like, off the top of my head, you know, my brain works in the stupid dumb way where I see something in a game, and because I've worked on games, my brain is just like, I wonder how they wrote that. And I can normally get ballpark ideas. That I have no idea how you would write that. That's actually, like, crazy. I have no clue.
Time to move.
Hold on. Where did I die and what was I? Oh! Okay, I know what I was trying to do there.
There
Got
was
it.
only the Force.
I was thinking about how wild it would be to make that. Dude, I have no idea how you'd write that. That's crazy. Ah, shit. I didn't even think about that when I pulled my Twitch over, though. That you'd see that I only follow really like 3 people, considering 2 of them I just followed because I felt generous in that particular moment. I really only followed 3 accounts on Twitch. Ah, shit! Ah, shit! Where did you come from? No! Thank you for the $2, T-Man. Welcome back. Shit. Ah!
Then please.
Stop shooting me. I could fight this whole enemy by just deflecting and dodging, couldn't I? $69 for his love. I mean, I'm sure there's a price, but it's a lot. I'm petty and expensive. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. Everyone has their price. Everyone has their price. I have my price. I don't know what that price would be, but surely there's an amount of money that someone could send to me that, yeah, I would love them. Justice was a Tears of the Kingdom Switch. Bye-bye. How much would it cost to run a Minecraft server for a year? For, like, the Discord community or something? Is that what you mean? Thank you for the 5, T-Man. Bye-bye. What a stupid boss. I mean, it's like a mini boss, right? Random encounter, but what a stupid boss. I was so panicked, like trying to find an opening to go in to attack, and then I realized I have no need to attack. Like, why would I? I can literally just sit at a safe distance and parry everything for the whole fight. It's like when you realize that you can parry Gwyn at the end of Dark Souls 1 and it completely ruins the final boss fight. That's what happened to me on my first playthrough. I've told the story before, but I was getting my ass kicked by Gwyn, who's just the final boss of Dark Souls 1 for people who haven't played. Like, absolutely getting railed by this dude over and over and over. And then I realized that if I pulled out my shield, I could parry him. And as soon as I realized that, I let myself die, I reset, and I fought him one more time. Because immediately after I knew I could parry him, it only took one more attempt. Cole was getting railed. That one was intentional, for the record. That was intentional phrasing. Go, buddy. Sometimes I do it by accident. I had an accidental AO moment earlier today where I said some wild shit, like completely unintentionally. That one, I knew exactly what I was saying. That one was intentional. And I will be honest when it is intentional. That one was intended. I meant to say that. What did I come back to? Exactly what Ryan said. I was talking about a Dark Souls boss, and I decided to go with the wording, I was getting railed by this dude.
Look what we found.
Did I see the second super? Yeah, I said thank you for both of them. What about it? Is this gonna be a moment like the one that I had where I never knew about those little like animated guys that you can put on them? just because no one's ever used them in my chat before. I found out that they exist like last week. The little like animated guys on the super chats had no idea they were a thing. So I'm not the only one who accidentally says stuff. Speaking of, I have a blackmail screenshot. Not a black... No! No, no, no! No leaks. Actually, I'm only Oh, I was like, that's not true either. I was about to say I'm only working on Tears of the Kingdom stuff. But all of the stuff for the other video I'm working on so far is on my laptop. So I couldn't even leak it if I wanted to so far. So we're good on that. Where? This is what I'm looking for. It's in this folder. This was today, by the way. You brought this up. You brought it up. Not this specifically, but you brought up accidentally saying stuff. False said this in a reply to me on Twitter this morning. I, of course, screenshotted without context. Why do you screenshot that? So that I have it for moments like this? I knew exactly what she actually meant because she's mentioned the workout-related injury before. But she said it and I immediately was like, oh my god. I was like, oh. Should have retweeted it. I should have done that. Where's my phone? I have a screenshot, so you can't hide it, for the record. Do not go and try to delete that reply, false. I have it. It's real. It exists. Wait, why am I going to your page? I can just go through. There it is. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. I'm a beast. No. No. Uh-oh. Hey, Tom, did Stream Elements didn't time out Triss, did it? Because sometimes I don't... Oh, it did. God damn it. Why does it do that? Sometimes. Triss, I'm sorry. We'll see you in 5 minutes. God gives the toughest battles to his strongest soldiers, it. To his strongest of soldiers. I don't know why the bot, it happens like once a month, where my bot just randomly times someone out for no goddamn reason. And on YouTube, we still can't undo timeouts. Just not an action that exists unless something has changed that I'm not aware of. Mods. Oh, also, False is here, and I've been meaning to tell her this, but I forget every single time it's relevant. And also, I don't think I've told Tom about it. But Jessica found out, I think Finn has been here and I've mentioned it before, that if you're on desktop, on a YouTube chat, and you have moderator privileges, if you hold the Alt key on your keyboard, and you like hover over messages, it gives you like the quick actions for like delete message, timeout, and ban. Like it just gives you these big, easy buttons. Just right on top of the message, it saves you a whole button. It's one of those really random shortcuts that, like, I never knew it was a thing, but Jessica apparently Googled how to be a good YouTube moderator, and that was one of the things she learned. And I was like, well, I never knew that. That's how Light got banned from my chat once, with the Alt key thing? How do you do that and not notice that you did that? Who accidentally banned her? That's my follow-up question immediately. You can double time them out though. Awesome. These are things I Google in my spare time. I don't know why I've never Googled that. Was the cowboy game? I still need, I feel like that's a game that I'm gonna pick up on sale at some point. This crazy ass Euro jank, like, DMC like cowboy game is so up my alley. And the sandbox seems really good from what I saw of you playing it. Obviously, and I'm not jumping. This is something that False herself says. This is not me. False is not the greatest example of me trying to look at, like, what are the possibilities of this skill system and the combat system and all that. But I could see the potential, and I am actually interested in that game. Just like, I'll pick it up on, like, sale. How much was it when you bought it? I know you bought it on sale. They announced PlayStation Showcase? Yeah, I think that was this morning or last night. It's next week sometime. But yeah, we'll definitely be getting Spider-Man 2 at that. Capcom will definitely unveil some crazy shit that no one saw coming. It definitely won't be anything Resident Evil. Don't get your hopes up for that when I say Capcom. Just knowing the games that I've been playing all year so far. They're not going to announce anything Resident Evil. We got RE4 literally like 2 months ago. They're not going to announce a new Resi yet. But, knowing Capcom, there's not a yearly PlayStation Showcase where Capcom doesn't pull out some wild announcement that we never saw coming. Like, last year at the PlayStation Showcase, it was the RE4 remake, where that was like a very well-kept secret internally. And then they were just like, boom, here's footage of RE4 remake, and the internet fucking broke. Oh, God. I said it twice today now. $20 is $25? Okay. I might be waiting for a bit. YouTube needs to pay him more. True, my 70% isn't good enough. SMH my head. I actually do think that 70% is still just kind of shitty when you think about it, but it is like, c'est la vie.
Stim here. Great
It's
time.
better than most social platforms, so I just gotta live with what I can get. Holy frames! Respawn! Throw me a bone here, man. Ugh, whoa. Okay. Where is that? Oh. Well, that's up there? How do I get up there? Exactly? Oh, the zip line. I think we'll see something about Persona 6. I'm gaslighting myself. I mean, they've re-released Persona 5 like 4 times at this point, so maybe it's about time to make another one. One of the only things I do know about Persona is that they like to re-release them as much as, like, Sony does The Last of Us, or Bethesda does Skyrim, or Rockstar does GTA 5. You know, we keep going, but you get the point. 30% platform fee isn't bad. Like, it's not bad in terms of just in the industry, it's not bad, but it is, like, only getting to keep 30% of the revenue you generate, or sorry, 30. Only getting to keep 70% of the revenue you generate for your platform is kind of shit. Because, like, it's YouTube. You know, the platform with, like, over 100 million active channels. And even the ones that aren't monetized, they run ads on it and profit from it anyway. So it is, like, they don't need 30%. Particularly once you get sponsors on board. Yeah. 10K is kind of the benchmark for when sponsors will actually start regularly wanting to work with you in terms of just channel size. Obviously, viewership is more important, but just speaking raw channel size, it's one of the reasons that 10K is my goal this year. I got skipped again. The chatbot timed you out for no reason when you did the emojis to the tweet.
But this is a lot of pretty interesting tech
So,
you have here. Well, if I weren't holding you
welcome
up,
back.
I'd probably be buying.
We are not here to engage in commerce.
Always keeping me on the straight and narrow, huh? There's a good droid. Best do as they say. Let's not make this any messier than it needs be.
Yeah, 10K is my goal for the year. Originally, it was my goal for the year because it was False's goal for the year. And I was like, yeah, if she can do it, I can do it. Which was me just being crazy at the time. But now I'm like, actually, I could do that. The most credible source for a Bloodborne remake recently occurred. I did not hear that. What is happening right now? What the hell is happening with my camera? I can't control my camera. Oh, I just got it back. A guy who played a big part in God of War, Tom. A guy who played a big part.
Right.
David Jaffe is the original creator of God of War. Like, from the first game. Brother. That's a name I know. Because that's a big name. Oh my god. He leaked a Bloodborne remake on stream. Like, he slipped up and said something. Imagine a week from now. We get a Bloodborne PC port, remaster, whatever announcement. I'm not gonna hope for it. I'm not. I'm gonna act surprised next week, okay, chat? We forget this sentence ever escaped my lips. I take it back. Don't even think about it. Ooh, if a Bloodborne remaster comes out. Content. What'd you say? Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't know what you're talking about. So confused. We don't know exactly what he's talking about with Bloodborne. Twisted Metal. This bleed alive thing. Oop. Oh, I haven't been up there, have I? Okay, I was like, why does this exist? Is this just a shortcut? Holy frames in this valley, man. It's been like random dips into the low 20s. It's like I'm still playing Tears of the Kingdom. The camera just pulled like that. I got control over the camera back. What is happening with that? We've known about a Twisted Metal game being made to go with the show. Oh, I did hear about the show. I heard nothing about a game, but I did hear about the show. I heard they were doing a Twisted Metal show, which I think is crazy. I don't think that show really has a market in the modern day. I don't even know what you're gonna do with that IP in terms of trying to make it a TV show. But like, sure. I'll wait and see what happens. It's one of those. I'm like, I'll give it a chance. Do I pull this one back along with me? Anthony Mackie is the main dude in Twisted Metal? Really? I did not hear that one. I like him. I think he's a good he's a likable actor, which is just as important as being a good actor. Because, you know, you could be, who's a good actor who's just not likable? I'm trying to think. Eat your heart out, Zelda shrines. This is a real puzzle. Dude, the shrines and tiers are so much better in terms of like the actual puzzle content. Speaking of, because I know that you're like, Kevin Spacey, true, fantastic actor, not a likable guy in the slightest. That's a great example. Anthony Mackie, he's not like an insanely talented actor, but he's just such a likable guy. Like even on screen presence too, right? He's just so likable. God damn! This seems like someone you'd want to hang out with. Yeah, he's great. Hello. Do your worst. Double sabers got your ass beat. What the hell? Where'd you go, Cal? I pushed forward on the thumbstick and he went there. Tom. Whoop! How do you not love double saber? That was a cool sound. I haven't made a weird sound like that in a while.
Traveling across planets as a single unit.
Remember when I used to just consistently make
doesn't look like it's
the
moved in a while.
weirdest sounds at random? There was like a whole clip collection of me just making the weirdest sounds. That would fit right in with those.
Not sure what that means, but you all look safe. If you need any supplies, you should stop by the Ramblers Reach outpost. Yeah. See you around.
What did Kevo ever do outside of that one oopsie? I'm not saying he did like massive shit outside of that oopsie. I'm just saying like
somewhere to do business.
you watch Kevin Spacey outside of his work and he's just like, I don't know. He doesn't seem like that likable of a guy. That's just what I'm saying. And then obviously that happened. That's a big thing too. But like Anthony Mackie, just a likable guy. Jack Black. Jack Black, he's a great actor. He's a great vocalist. He's a great composer. Jack Black is a man of many talents. But, you know, he's no Adam Driver. But he's just so insanely likable. Is that a weird take? I feel like Adam Driver currently is like one of the best actors out there. And I feel like I never hear people say that. It seems like everyone really likes him, but no one seems to like him as much as I do. Adam Sandler? I don't think I've seen much of like Adam Sandler outside of movies. Adam Driver doesn't seem like a fun dude. No, I'm saying like, I was saying with Jack Black, like in terms of acting quality, he's very talented, but he's no like Adam Driver level of talent, you know? Adam Driver doesn't seem, I don't know, I haven't seen much of him off camera either. Not off camera, but outside of roles. I haven't seen much of him like off script, out of character. I haven't seen a whole lot of Adam Driver, to be honest. John Malkovich seems like a really weird dude. Like, that's an understatement. He seems like a very weird dude.
Wonder what this will fetch at Doma's shop.
I love him in interviews. I haven't really seen interviews with him. I don't even know who that is. False. False. Jeremy Strong? I haven't seen The Succession, but I might recognize him if I Google him. Is this like the only thing you've been in? Oh, he was in The Gentleman. I know this guy. I've seen him in The Gentleman. Yes. By the way, this is the weirdest, like, random offshoot. If you have not seen 2019's The Gentleman, it's a Guy Ritchie movie. It has Matthew McConaughey in it. It's one of my favorite movies ever, and no one has seen it. You should all see The Gentleman. Guy Ritchie movie. Just trust me on it. You will like it. It's Boss. I love that movie. Succession or The Gentleman? Which one? Watch Succession. It's so damn good. I haven't even heard of it. Yeah, he plays a character in The Gentleman. Why would I watch House of Gucci? Have you... Black Klansman is great. Well, actually, Black Klansman is okay. Adam Driver pulls that movie together. Adam Driver is insane in that movie. He's fantastic in that movie. He's Kylo Ren from Star Wars, which False wouldn't know, but like, that was his big thing that kind of got him into the industry. in like a massive way was playing the villain in the new Star Wars trilogy launched him. Like, he was already established, but now he's huge. Like, he's very, very in the industry since then. He's better than Jack Black. He's actually... He's probably, like, the best actor in modern Hollywood. Like, currently in Hollywood, Adam Driver is at least at the top of my list, if not the very top. For, like, he's just the most talented actor right now. He's so good. Love Guy Ritchie. Yeah, The Gentleman is... I saw The Gentleman by accident. Because it came out my senior year of high school. And my buddies were like, we're gonna go see the new Kingsman. Do you want to come? And I was like, yeah, sure. Just tell me when and I'll be there. And the guy who bought the tickets bought tickets to the wrong movie. Instead of buying tickets to the Kingsman, he bought tickets to The Gentleman, thinking it was like a reboot or something. So we saw the wrong movie. But all of us were like, that was not the Kingsman, but that movie was so goddamn good. Like, every single one of us was just like, holy shit, what did we just watch? Like, that was not what any of us thought we were gonna see tonight, but that was so damn good. You should all watch The Gentleman. Fantastic. And again, no one's seen it. Anytime I mention it to people, they're like, what? Sounds like such a great experience. It was so funny. Because he was like so apologetic that he had gotten the wrong tickets too. And I was like, dude, I just saw such a good movie. I don't know what you're apologizing for. Hold on, who's Finn talking about? Back here? I see a message, but I have to scroll up a bit. I thought you said Jeremy Renner. The dude who did an Instagram clone app of just himself and filled it with in-app purchases. I forgot that he did that. Did a smaller film with Daniel Radcliffe a couple years before Star Wars. Yeah. Like, Adam Driver was in the industry, but he wasn't, like, big in the industry until, like, Star Wars. And then he's just been in so much shit since. Chris Hemsworth is pretty good. I always get the two confused. Chris Hemsworth is Thor, right? Right? I get him and Chris Evans confused when I just see the name. Because, you know, Chris and Chris, one of them is Captain America, one of them's in Thor. Like, they're in all the same movies. I get them confused when I just see the name. I think Oscar Isaac's up there. I haven't seen Annihilation yet, but I have a buddy who tells me I would really like it. I almost saw it back when it came out, but I just didn't see it. Kate Winslet is one of them. Kate Winslet is good, actually. That's a sleeper pick, but yeah. I gotta go so I can waste my night in Hyrule. Later, nerds. Understandable. What is that? Oh, that's just a light. I was like, is that something I missed? Chris Pratt. I like Chris Pratt. Like, Chris Pratt in interviews, that's a good example of someone who's just a likable guy. He's just such a chill dude. He gets so much shit literally just because he goes to church. Like, sure, his church has said some questionable things about a certain group of people, but what church has not said questionable things about that exact group of people? What the hell is this room? Keanu. Keanu's great and likable. Good example. Love me some Keanu Reeves. Ah, you're breathtaking. The air dash in combat is so nutty. How did I ever live without this? How did I do the double Ogdo fight without this, bro? I don't even think Oscar Isaac was a good choice to play Moon Knight. He doesn't give Moon Knight vibes, but his performance was fantastic. I haven't seen Moon Knight yet. Good reminder that I still have never watched Moon Knight. There's a lot of decent churches out there. It'd not be that hard to find one. In the US, as someone who grew up around religion a lot, I have never in my life been to a church that doesn't say some incredibly questionable things about, you know, like I said, said group. It's one of those things that, at least where I grew up, it just kind of comes with being in a Christian church. It's just one of those realities. And, like, not everyone in the church will think that way, but a lot of, like, pastors, priests, whatever it is, depending on denomination and all that, right, will think that way. This church funds homophobic shit. I don't think they fund it. I just think that they say shit about it. He doesn't go to a homophobic church? What church isn't? Am I right? Sorry. I should clarify with that joke that I am Christian. But, like, yeah. If you've never heard me spiel about it before, I'm just Christian with very not positive views of the church. The faith, my thing. The church, not my thing. Had some really, really unpleasant experiences growing up in the church. That, yeah, that shit will keep you away for life. And it's so common too. I do not have love for them. But yeah, I do remember that the stuff came out to be like not true as well. But it's like even if it is true, it's just kind of the way it is. As sad as it might be.
Sounds like it was pretty crowded down here.
Shit. I didn't think I was gonna jump up. Woo! Sometimes you get really positive church leaders in that sense, though. I mean, hell, I sent False a documentary to react Andy to last weekend. If anyone has seen it, it's the British documentary on object sexuals. You know, with the lady who's, like, married to the Eiffel Tower. The lady who had sex with the church banister. Like, all that stuff. It's that one. Some of you might have seen it. And there was a pastor in that who was, like, very understanding and open to one of the women in the documentary. And it's like, that's wholesome. That's sadly rare. Finalist, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. There's a whole interview on why he loves his religion. I've seen that one, and it is a very interesting one for someone like me. But yeah, Finn saying didn't we all? It's like I think anyone who grew up in the church had at least one experience that was like, ooh, that was unpleasant. I don't know what I want to upgrade at this point, because I'm definitely like, these are my two stances. Do I upgrade my force abilities? Do I play around with other stances? Because I don't use my force abilities that much. Saw one that was sexually into balloons. Yeah, I've seen that. I think that was My Strange Addictions, wasn't it? Or was that just its own documentary? I don't remember. I think I've seen, and I'm not even exaggerating, I do think I've seen every single episode of My Strange Addictions. I love that show so much. My favorite TV, God, not now! For anyone who's not been around for a long time, that is my mouse drivers trying to automatically update on me when that happens. It just pops open and is like, time to update. No, bitch, not now. I'm streaming. I'm looking for the other electric things that I haven't done. There's a shortcut way up there that I have not opened. It's just a door that opens from the other side, but that's not worth the trip. Looks like on Kobo, I'm actually completely clear of stuff outside of the main story. Time to go to other planets then. Right, Tom? That's what that means? Gotta go check up on the other planets now that I got all this new stuff. Maybe Coruscant. Coruscant barely has stuff left to do for me. I've mostly completed Coruscant. And I think there was one of like the battery things. Chat, there was a patch between Tears of the Kingdom releasing and today, for the record. I never mentioned it. Look what's fixed. 8 FPS is no more in the galaxy map. I was testing because the performance has mostly been the same. Oh. Are you shitting me, Respawn? You can't make this shit up. Alright, new lightsaber color. Thoughts? Question mark? Too overeager? I sat there doing it for like 30 seconds straight. It was fixed. Until it broke again. Maybe they just found a temp fix because they were like, yeah, no one spends that long in the galaxy map. Yellow? Yellow seems like a good color to me. Yellow's tied for my favorite. It might edge out white as my favorite, but white and yellow are definitely my favorite colors, for sure. Purple being a third. Purple is my third favorite. Pink is up there, to be honest. I kind of ran it as a meme because people wanted it last time. But the pink is almost indistinguishable from the purple in this game. Like, they are so... They're pretty much the same color, but different shades.
The capital of the Empire.
So I'm kind of chill with the pink, actually.
Coruscant's not so bad when you're not being shot at.
Personally, I think I like stirring up trouble.
Maybe.
I don't. Just want to check on a few things, Grease.
Great, have a blast. I'm staying on the Manus.
I will mask our approach.
You're going all that way when you don't even have all the abilities? I'm at like 93.3% done on Coruscant. And I've gotten like 3 abilities since the last time I checked it. So I'm going back.
Time to land, get up here.
There's gotta be at least a couple things. Like, I literally will probably get down to like 1 thing left on this trip. I like feeling like I'm as progressed as I possibly can be at any point in the game. I enjoy that when I do Metroidvania style games like Jedi Survivor. Where's Seer or spoilers? No, we've seen Seer. She's just on a planet. She's not riding around with us currently. They made it so that why there's a heart icon at the bottom of the screen? It's the chat box. Tom, it's literally the last thing on the planet. And I can do it. Bastard, man. Undercity something? Yeah, she's on Jedi. It's that. It should start popping up any second on the chat box. Maybe it already... There it is. You see? It's live reactions. Ever since YouTube added them. Like, they've fully globally pushed it out. Yeah!
More priorite. Wonder what this will fetch at Doma Shop.
Yeah, ever since YouTube globally pushed the live reactions out, the heart is there. And because my script for it is older, I don't have anything to take it out, and I don't know how to take it out, actually. So... I cannot tell you how satisfying that is. To come back to Coruscant and just blast them all like 1 shot, 2 shot apiece. God, that is so nice. Holy force meter. Dude, I had no idea it would be this much of an increase. Holy shit. It is crazy how much I swear, and there's literally only one swear word that holds me back from consistently being monetized. And it's the one that I say like twice a day, tops at this point. And sometimes even that is too much for the YouTube overlords. Is False still in chat, speaking of? I know lurking because she's at work, but is she still in the chat technically? Because I saw that she posted a short this morning. Yep, okay, good. And I was gonna message her about it, but I just didn't. Brango Burr. She posted a short this morning where she literally, like, third word in the short is the F word. And I was like, well, there's no hope for that one. That one's never gonna make it out here. Hello, user. How's it going? It was an old one reposted, but it's like censor the one word. Quick re-edit. Jeddah is the planet that gets blown up like halfway through Rogue One by the Death Star. Thank you. I thought it was a familiar planet. I said it when we first got there. Like, I was like, I thought I knew this planet from somewhere. Like, I thought I knew the name. Rogue One. That also explains why I wasn't able to pinpoint it, because it's been a long-ass time since I saw Rogue One. But now I know why I thought I knew it. Wait, where's the Purge Trooper in here? What is in there? Launching. What the hell are you? Ow!
BD's here.
That was slick. They said the word Jeddah, and I was like, oh, yeah, that. It explains a lot with how I wasn't able to think of where it was from. Hell, I can barely even remember Jin's name. I don't remember her last name. I like Rogue One, for the record. Not a Rogue One hater. Let it be known. I like Rogue One. Oh, I missed something? Oh, there is something on the rooftops. It's a door? Okay, there's one very... Oh. Where's that? Oh, that's literally... Are you shitting me? We go back. I am a hater? No. No. There's 700s on my head. I'm not paying attention. I swear. I'm not, actually. I didn't even think about that until now. That's actually funny, because I never processed that. And I still just, like, I think of myself as being, like, about half of False's size. Until, like, you know, a minute ago, I still kind of thought that. It's kind of the impression my brain was under. Wanted to do what Andor did, but didn't have the balls to do it. Andor was dope. Andor is just such a good TV show in general. Because Andor, like, even if you don't like Star Wars, Andor is just this really awesome, I could really get into Andor. I love that show. People know that I love that show. It's just really, really good, almost like study on tyrannical fascism and what it does to the people who get, or who end up living under it. It's such a fantastic show, man.
I'm hit. Help me, BD.
Jesus Christ. So the couple things that I was missing behind those doors was just like a couple of bosses, a couple of legendary enemies. Oh. Oh, shit. That is good. That is a good upgrade. That's a slice that I'll actually use. I have not been slicing the security droids. That one will be worth. See, Tom? See that? Now the next time I find a sentry droid, that bitch is mine. How about that? Wanted to hold on. Give me a second. There's a lot of bitches out here. Stalled my ass. Ah. Okay, now I'm stalled. Go in the hole. Oh wait, I forget I can do this. I kind of forget I have force powers. Ah! No way. I've never seen you splice the smaller ones because they're not worth it. They're not that strong. But those guys kick my ass, so you know that I'm gonna want to splice them. And I've played the tactics game, so I know from that when you pit the sentry droid against the other AI in the game, the sentry droid cleans house every time. God, I don't even know if I want to replace this, the, like, extra large blast on the charge shot. Because when it does hit two enemies at once like that, when they're close enough for it to work, really good. Can you not? Yeah, I loved Andor a lot, because outside of the character study stuff even, it was definitely Star Wars' strongest, like, political commentary that it's ever had. I know there's people who are like, I hate Star Wars politics. But, like, how could you? Like, Star Wars is a political series. It's about politics. Like, what? How? I love how scary they made the Empire. Yeah. That's, like, the whole point. That was, like, entirely the intention with Andor. It's a show that exists to show you the effects of that kind of,
I did not sleep well
leadership?
last night.
Oh,
government.
We've been going for so
I
long,
guess.
I could sleep for days. But I'd
Such a
settle
good
for just
show.
seeing Kata again soon.
Kata is your wife?
Daughter.
There are children in the hidden path. Perhaps she will make some friends.
Maybe. She mostly keeps to herself, to be honest.
I was shy when I was her age.
And now look at you.
I can't believe FromSoft is the first studio to make an open world game. Me neither. It was so brave of them. What was the first open world game? I'm not even gonna start. Okay, it wanted to be a gritty story in the Star Wars universe that dealt with the gray of leading a rebellion, but they only actually show that in one scene where Andor kills that dude at the start. Fun fact about that scene, it was added into the film later on by none other than the creator of Andor, the TV show. Well, yeah, Rogue One, didn't it have, like, a ridiculous amount of reshoots late in production? Like, I vaguely remember hearing that something like the entire third act of the movie had to get reshot and rewritten and everything. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, there's some good stuff on Jedi. Let's start there. Back up this way. I think Andor is my favorite Star Wars thing to be released like under Disney, just straight up. Okay, it's my favorite Star Wars visual media under Disney, because the games, I'm always gonna engage with games on a deeper level than a show or a movie. It's just the way that my brain is. Games just click with me in a way that movies and TV typically don't. But in terms of like production of visual media under Disney, that's their best work. First open world game was Breath of the Wild. Bro, the way people talk about it, you might think so. Sorry. I feel like I kind of got the reputation of I hate Breath of the Wild because of how I make fun of like Breath of the Wild fanboys. Like, I like the game, but some of the people who like the game like it to an absurd degree, to the point where it's like completely above criticism. And it drives me nuts. I've shit on Resident Evil 4 the same way over the years, because it's the same thing where like people who like Resident Evil 4, it is the perfect game with 0 flaws. And that shit drives me nuts. And if you can't tell, I like Resident Evil 4. Same goes for Elden Ring. True. I feel like Elden Ring is a little less so. Like, I do definitely hear criticism about Elden Ring, but not much. You just don't like people who like the game? No, people who like the game are fine. People
I heard more patrols last
who
night.
try to defend every single flaw in Breath of the Wild and act like they don't exist often is what annoys me.
We are doomed rats in our waters. They cannot hunt without sight.
Like when I say that the game is like, you know, if you really dig in with Breath of the Wild, it gets repetitive and the world feels empty, not because it's actually empty, but because the content is just the same handful of things repeated 1,000 times. When people defend that sort of design, that's what drives me nuts. Because it's such a clearly flawed design to anyone who's actually like completed the game. But people will act like it's perfect. And it drives me nuts. Initially, we're in a cult. Yeah, Elden Ring early on. It definitely. Over time, the Elden Ring discussion has become a lot more nuanced. But when it first came out, that was definitely a whole other thing. Tears of the Kingdom has sold over 10 million copies in the first 3 days. Do we have a source on that? Sales figures normally don't come out until like at least a couple weeks in. Unless Nintendo like just had an investors call that was perfectly timed or something, and it came from there, I don't know. But it would be really weird for sales figures to be out at all for Tears of the Kingdom. I only question because it's weird, for the record. Like, it's a believable number because it's Tears of the Kingdom. But I'm just like, where is this coming from? Ah. But yeah, the thing that bugs me with Breath of the Wild more, in terms of like, you know, the overwhelming praise and like game has no flaws crowd, is if you didn't see, there was recently like a thing, I can't remember who did it, but they took like a really large data pool from across the internet, like reviewers, researchers, everyone, to determine a list of what are like the definitive, on average, top 100 games of all time. Breath of the Wild, on average, across the entire industry, came out as the greatest game ever made. That is something that drives me nuts. Because Breath of the Wild has way too many problems with its core design, even, to be the #1 game of all time. That's insanity. To me. It is Nintendo. So the reason that I'm smiling and thinking that this is funny, that it is literally from Nintendo, the 10 million copies source, is that they were like, yeah, we sold 10 million copies in the first 3 days. Did you hear about it? Anyone you know buy the game, maybe? Because it sold 10 million copies in the first 3 days. Just so you know. They could definitely just be lying. I don't think they would lie. I just think it's funny. Like I said, I believe that figure. Because, goddamn, everyone I know just bought the game on, like, day one. My friends who didn't buy it day one waited, like, 2 days, asked me if it was good. I told them, if you like Breath of the Wild, this is that, but substantially better. To which they all said, okay, instant buy. And they bought it. Just off of literally me saying that. They were like, alright. Like, the game is selling like hotcakes. So it doesn't shock me that that figure is a thing. I definitely think it's a real figure. They could just make it up. Like, there's no repercussions if that's a lie. Literally, like, it's legal. Just saying a false figure on Twitter about your game's sales, there's nothing illegal about that. Like, there's literally no repercussion for if it is a lie, but I don't think it is. Outside of, like, reputation and PR, there's no repercussion. There's no downside to it. It's not like they can get in trouble, like actual trouble over lying about that sort of figure. But I don't think they are. Until Nintendo drop an official device that can run the game in 60, that ain't happening. At least for like 2 more years, I would say that ain't happening. There have been a lot of leaks that Nintendo are working on a new system. But even then, all of the leaks, like, they detail something that would be a new Switch. It's still going to be a handheld console with an LED screen. We know that much about at least what they're currently labbing. Why is this actually... Why did I fail this? Give me a second. But their president literally, like, a week ago said in an interview that he sees no reason for them to push a next-generation console right now. And it's like, sure, he could just be saying that to bolster Switch sales so that people don't say exactly what Tom is saying and go, yeah, I'm gonna wait until you release the better system before I buy the newer games. There could be an incentive to say it publicly in that sense, but if the president of Nintendo is saying we have no need to release a next-gen console currently, that tells me that it's not coming for minimum another year, probably more than that. Probably never buy Tears of the Kingdom. Well, I think if you complete Breath of the Wild and you don't buy Tears of the Kingdom, you're kind of doing yourself a disservice. Because it is completely genuinely just that game, but better in almost all aspects outside of some very core things that they left untouched that I am not thrilled got left untouched. Oh, let me all the way through. There's an invisible wall here. But no way. Oh, I didn't clip through using the blaster stance. This just has no collisions. There's just an invisible wall behind it. I got stuck in the rock on that one. Wow. Mickle, take back the W. Tom did in fact buy this game. So there's a way in there. From here. Oh wait, never mind. Not from here. Hold on. Hold on, I was wrong. Not from there. I still get the W. This game is good. But, yeah. Emulation, baby? Of course. I know, of course, that Tom means he's gonna eBay a copy and burn it to his computer, because that's what Tom does. I say it sarcastically, as if that's not exactly what I do whenever I emulate a game for stream. It's the way to go, for sure. There's no, like, ethical or legal dilemma or debate when I do it that way. I get the better experience than playing on actual hardware. So it looks better and runs better on stream and everything. It is the way to go.
A scroll. Let's save it.
I definitely enjoy doing it that way. And also, just eBaying like a used game copy of shit that's from like the early 2000s is so cheap, except for like very select cases. Because for the most part, it's people being like, yeah, here's this GameCube game that I'm never gonna play again. Who wants it? Like 10 bucks. And I'm like, ooh, me. I'll take your Code Veronica GameCube disc. I could use that right about now. Paying random resellers to emulate games. That's true. But everyone always assumes emulation is piracy. And I'm so strongly for emulation, so if I could just be the example in that sense, I prefer to. Ethical emulation is something that I'm a big fan of. So I push it. Even though it's not always entirely necessary to buy an eBay copy, because even then it's not like devs are getting money from that if you buy a used copy. But it is like...
I need to focus.
There are some people out there who are so passionate about like emulation is always a harmful practice. So I try to just be the example of the opposite. As soon as I buy an eBay copy, like, what do you want? I bought the game legally. I'm playing it literally off my disk drive. Like, what more do you want from me? Regains more force when he defeats an enemy. Only defeats. Regains some force when he hits a blocking enemy. Would actually be good. Or just more max. Oh, I could get both of these for the same cost as just increasing my max, though. What is this? Oh, that's so good, though. Damn. Alright, I think I'm gonna do both of these. Increase duration of slow's effect, and get some energy back when hitting a blocking enemy, get more back when killing an enemy. Even if you have the game, you might as well just pirate it, because moving your copy over is just extra effort in Minecraft. It is kind of true. Burning a disc is not that much effort. It depends on the system, though. Definitely. Because, like, if you have an actual CD, which most consoles use CDs, it's so easy. It's the easiest process ever. However, comma, if it's burning Tears of the Kingdom off my Switch, or not burning, dumping Tears of the Kingdom off the Switch onto my PC for, like, Yuzu, Nintendo makes it a pain in the ass. Nintendo does not like me doing that. What are you gonna do about this one? Wait, I think I went the wrong way. Crab bitches. No more. Oh no, I do want to go this way and grapple up here. Never mind. Nintendo don't deserve my money. If they can't be asked to give me a good console, I can't be asked to give them my money. It's fair. Their console is a little outdated. You know, the chipset. I mean, it's only from 2013. Come on. It's only slightly outdated. I still can't believe that they're using the chipset they are. It's actually crazy. Like, they're releasing next gen. They're jumping on the $70 train with Tears of the Kingdom too. And they're doing it on a chipset from 2013 that frequently dips into the 20s just because it's struggling with Tears. Like, it's being pushed to its absolute limit there. But dynamic resolution is helping. Honestly, if they had used triple buffer instead of double buffer for their VSync, it would have been better too. But maybe even just using triple buffer was too much for the Switch. Like, they might have a valid reason why they went with double buffer. Like, maybe triple buffer genuinely just, like, would negatively impact the frame rate on Tears so much that they had to go double. If you don't know the difference, that is a sweet blaster. If you don't know the difference, because I know technical speak is like a whole language. If you don't know, like, if you don't know the words I'm saying, completely incomprehensible. Double buffer VSync is normally when you make a game for a console, you lock in the frame rate, right? Like, Tears of the Kingdom is locked at 30. That's the VSync, is locking it at 30 FPS. A double buffer means that at any point that it dips below 30, it will dip all the way down to 20 and lock there temporarily until it can go back to 30. That's what double buffer does. If they used a triple buffer, it would go in intervals of 5 instead. So if it couldn't handle 30, it would dip down to 25 instead of going all the way down to 20. That's the difference when I'm saying, like, would have been nice if they only dipped it by 5 FPS rather than by a whole 10. But when it's keeping track of those extra intervals, it's using more of the CPU to do that. So what I'm also saying is maybe they didn't do triple buffer because it genuinely just would impact the frame rate negatively enough.
Help me, BD.
Like, maybe using triple buffer would mean that the game would run at 25 more often than at 30, is kind of what I'm saying. The 10 frame dip is funny. And for any of my console boys out there, for the record, triple buffer is only a practice that started getting widely used on console with the PS5 and Series X. So you guys aren't that far ahead. It became commonplace on PC somewhere around like 2010. Like, I'm trying to think of games that I know have triple buffer on PC. I know Borderlands 2 has it. That's 2012. Trying to think. Black Ops 1 on PC has it. That's 2010. So it's around that point. PC was using it like 13 years ago, roughly-ish. Consoles only started using it like 3 years ago. The Switch, to my knowledge, still doesn't use it. They gotta be working on a new system. They are, but their president just said that he, as of right now, sees no reason to release a next-gen system. So it's gonna be like at least a couple years. Well, at minimum, 1 year. realistically like 2 years. Because he literally, like, that interview was last week when he said that they don't see a reason to release a new system yet. It was literally like May 10th or some shit. Because it was on topic of Tears of the Kingdom.
Sometimes everything out
The interviewer
starts to look the same.
asked him if they are thinking about releasing a new system that might be able to run it at 60. And his response was, as of right now, we see no reason to release a next-gen system. We know from leaks that they are working on a next-gen system, but a statement like that means they're just going to keep cooking it and waiting until they think it's time to release it, and that time is not coming soon. Well, it depends on your definition of soon, but like I said, minimum, it'll be at least a year. Where am I meant to go? Why is there a wall bounce there? Oh, there's a ledge there that I can grab? Huh? No, there's not. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's just wonky Jedi Survivor map. There's no ledge there. The time difference between the 360 to now is about the same as the difference from the SNES to the 360. I know that that's a fun fact because of, like, what Tom is saying, if that seems like a random thing. Because at first I was like, what? You're not wrong, but what? What Tom is saying is, in terms of, like, technology advancing in the gaming space, in the time that we went from the Super Nintendo to the Xbox 360, that's the same amount of time as the Xbox 360 until now.
Watch your step, Jedi.
Okay.
I didn't know there were any Narcus scouting this close to the Empire.
There aren't. And I'm not scouting. Leave me in peace.
Very well.
Why is Marin here? I was gonna say it before, but what? Why is the witch girlfriend hanging out with me? It says that I can open this. But I can't. Hold on. Wait, what? No, that's to get up here as well. Whoa! Whoa! I don't think I'm meant to be up here. There's an invisible wall. Yeah, I am not meant to be here. I just coal jumped my way. No! Let me back up. Thanks, gaming industry. It's not even gaming industry. It's Nintendo. It's like I have so much criticism of the industry, but that's specifically a Nintendo thing. Speak to the lady. I did speak to the lady. She told me to leave her ass alone.
So what are you doing out here?
Waiting for a gap in the patrols. I'm taking the antiquities from this Wayhouse cache.
Taking them back to the archive?
No. To the Holy City. I'm going to sell them.
Sell them?
We weren't supposed to fight your war, Jedi. But we're paying your price. I'm not going to go the way of Armaius. These relics should be worth enough credits to buy passage off-world.
Listen, if the Empire traces those relics to this region, they might suspect something.
And if they do, look around. The Empire's already here.
What about when they find out you're selling relics from an active Imperial search zone? At best, they'll ask questions. And they can do a lot worse.
I've made up my mind, Jedi. I'm taking these relics. That's all there is to say.
Oh.
What are you doing out here?
God damn it.
Waiting for a gap in the patrols. I'm taking the antiquities from this Wayhouse cache.
Taking them back to the archive?
No.
I wanted to not cut
to the
her
Holy
off.
City. I'm going to sell them.
Sell them.
Games like Gotham Knights and stuff are still running at 30 FPS. Gotham Knights.
But we're paying your price. I'm not going to go the way
this
of
game.
Armaius. These relics should be worth enough credits to
Stuff
buy
like that
passage
is
off-world.
other story. That's
the
not
Empire
normal.
Traces those relics to this region.
Those are
they might
edge
suspect
cases.
something.
And if they do, look around.
When games
The
run like
Empire's
shit
already here.
from time to time.
when
Like
no
Nintendo, it's a
relics here.
consistent thing.
I will leave the relics here.
That's what I'm saying. Here, it happens in the rest of the industry, but like, Nintendo, it's consistent.
It's a long way to the Holy City. Those relics will only slow you down.
It's a long way to the Holy City. They'll only slow me down. I think I'd better leave it all here. Take the door codes. Do what you want with them. It doesn't matter to me.
All right.
I love that one of the Jedi's trademarks is just gaslighting people. Like right here, me being like, you don't want this. This will not help you. Because I want to yoink it. Love me some Jedi mind trick. Some Jedi gaslighting. I'm literally a Jedi. We're going this way. Is that a Force Echo? It is. It is true that other games are in 4K.
You are master.
Gotham Knights ran in 4K, I think, right?
Thanks.
At the
I
30
would not travel
FPS
by day if
clock.
I were you. The Empire's
I know
presence
this
has
game
grown.
is that's the
Wise
case with this
counsel.
game.
I am in your debt.
Tell me right now what it means. I'm not gaslighting. You don't even know what gaslighting means. That's a good counter.
What's something you learned traveling the galaxy?
That sometimes
My nose is so
it
itchy,
is
I think I
best
might have
not
to
ask
sneeze.
questions.
It
And
might
to
happen.
Keep your eyes on the path ahead.
God damn. One of those deep in the nose itches where you just have to rub it from the outside and hope. Unless you want to stick your whole ass hand up there.
There's something here.
Let's pray. Triple frogs, don't do it to me. No triple frogs, please. Oh, it's one of these. Hello, textures. Oh, whoa, there we go. I thought that was so much further away from me than it was. Are they moving at different speeds? I don't think they are. Oh, okay, that was kind of lucky. I managed. This reminds me of Black Ops 3 free run. Any Black Ops 3 free runners in chat? No! Does. It weirdly feels like free run from Black Ops 3. People that know. God damn it! Free run speedruns were fire. Free run was actually kind of neat. It was just like a completely unnecessary addition. But it's like they had such a good base movement system. And they just decided to make like this little side thing where they had a handful of courses that you could just parkour through. It was nice. Black Ops 3 in general was probably... No, that was about to be a statement that I would regret. I think Black Ops 3 is at least the second best Call of Duty that they made. I didn't even like the multiplayer. I definitely didn't even like the campaign. But clearly the team was very passionate about what they were doing. And there was so much side shit that did not need to be there that was. They did a sequel to Dead Ops Arcade, the unnecessary side mode from Black Ops 1. That they just brought back, you know, for fun, because they could. Because they felt generous. They did free run. They had like a long campaign, a campaign that was way longer than it had any reason to be. But a really long campaign. Like one of the longest in the franchise. That had like a full progression system. Like a real progression system with levels and attachments and loadouts and all that. Multiplayer was super content-packed. Free run nightmares. They had 6 zombies maps that were all super content-rich within its season. They did a DLC, like, a year and a half after release. They did a 5th DLC that was zombies exclusive that remastered 8 of the best maps ever made from the previous games and brought them all into Black Ops 3. That game was actually kind of ridiculous when you look back at it for everything that it did. Like I said, I did not like the campaign. I did not really like the multiplayer. But goddamn, Black Ops 3, that was one of the good ones. Probably one of the best ones. Wish I was playing Black Ops 3 properly in its life cycle. Oh, I was. Black Ops 3 was, Black Ops 3 Zombies was how I got started in content creation entirely. What was that? Bro, it just didn't do the thing. Got so mad at that, bro. Especially the zombies community at the time of Black Ops 3. Like, if you were there, there has been nothing like it since. Like, there was nothing like it before. I've never seen such a community in any game ever since. Just the most, like, happy that the game exists. Happy to share in, like, a common enjoyment for the game. The developers of the game were super in tune with the community and the creators. They would bring creators out before every single DLC Treyarch to the studio to get to check out the maps that we're gonna release soon and really tell them what it was all about, show them what they were doing, so that the creators could then come to the community and be like, hey, here's what to expect from the next map. Here's my thoughts. There was nothing like the BO3 Zombies community, like, at the time that that game was ongoing. I think BO3 is absolutely the best COD. It's one of those things that, like, I'm talking about it now and I'm like, man, that was the golden year. There was never a year better than it before. There has not been a year better than it since, as far as Call of Duty goes. That was the year. Don't give MP too much credit. Or campaign. I can't bring that up enough. That was the most dog shit Call of Duty campaign ever. For me, the zombies alone completely outweighs it. Not to mention that the zombies community is still active on Black Ops 3. It's been 8 years, you guys. It has been 8 years.
How is the desert treating you?
The entire zombies community, still, Black Ops 3 is the one they're all actively playing. Not to mention there's a mod community out there that is so adept with the mod tools that I could pull up any random mod that I have saved, like, on my favorites list and tell you that it's, like, actual from Treyarch content. You'd believe me. I could gaslight you so easily into thinking that that shit's official. Like, that mod community is the most talented and passionate I've ever seen for a video game. And they're still going. Like, they still make BO3 mods at that level consistently. There's one, like, every month or two still. That's like, this is actually a full-blown map release. It's insane. And it's free. All the mods are free, obviously. And there's Steam Workshop support. So, you know, it's as easy to install as click the button that says, I want this map, and Steam downloads it for you. Black Ops 3 for me will probably always be my favorite COD. There's no way anything comes out that, like, tops it. I think the zombies mode, like vanilla, if we're not including mods, because it's kind of unfair to include mods when we're talking about this. I think Cold War has the best zombies mode, full stop, in the franchise, in terms of its design. But BO3, man. Give those guys a good engine and an easy to work
You
with
are
modding
finished?
scene. Those guys are
All
cooking.
set.
Bro, it is not easy to work with. I have personally played around with BO3's mod tools. They are the most obscure, unusable. It's literally, it's just an offshoot of the engine they developed BO3 in. And I'm like, I could not imagine working in this engine every day for like 3 years straight. I could never. I would quit. This shit. Ugh, no. Like, it speaks to the passion of the modders, because that is one of the most impossible game engines I've ever seen in my life. The hype when Treyarch announced modding tools. Well, yeah, because World at War had custom maps, and they never did it again after that. And so at the time, like, there were modded zombies maps pre-2016, but they were all running on, like, the World at War engine, which was really outdated and shitty. And then they said, yeah, we're giving you the same thing, but in Black Ops 3. Zombies community lost their minds. I don't know if we'll ever get mod tools for a COD game again. I don't think we will, if I'm being realistic. Cold War would have been, like, I stand by, if Cold War got mod tools, that would have become the best zombies content. Like, just full stop. Not from a content creation standpoint when I say content, but, like, as players, like, just in terms of quality stuff to play, that would have been the best thing that we've ever gotten, like, probably from Call of Duty, if Cold War got custom mod tools. Because the base of Cold War was so good. But also, because that game never got mod tools, there are custom maps out there that have the entirety of Cold War's gameplay loop working in Black Ops 3. And I'm not bullshitting. They have every weapon ported over, including, like, all the DLC weapons, wonder weapons, everything. They have, like, the colored rarity system. They have all the attachments working and randomized. There are modders who just, in their maps, they have the entire Cold War gameplay loop running in BO3. Like, that's a thing that some of the modders got to work on, and it's currently a reality. I have never seen such a good modding scene. And I can't, like, I say it all the time about Black Ops 3 whenever mods come up. But there will never be a mod scene like that again. Like, and it's still going. It's just, you know, Black Ops 3 is like 8 years old now. But Rainbow Man, thank you for the sub. Like, for a period, on YouTube at least, was just dedicated to only covering mods for Black Ops 3. And I had, like, a small little community of it, like 200 subs, but, like, really active recurring viewers. Sorry, I don't want to speak over Eno. But, there's a couple people who will very occasionally pop into chat who used to never watch me on Twitch, like streams and stuff at the time. But they watched my custom zombies content on YouTube. And there's, like, 2 of them that still pop up from time to time. And every time I'm just like, damn. That's, like, the most niche thing that you could be around from in terms of me and all the content I've done over the years. Like, my YouTube custom zombies content being the one thing that you're still sticking around from. That's the rarest one. God, did people not like maps on release? Everyone was preying on SOE's downfall. Bro, I hated SOE on release. Everyone did. It was normal. Because at the time, there was no other map that played like it, and no one wanted to make the adjustment because it was a painful adjustment.
My sincerest appreciation.
It was not a fun adjustment to make.
This path before me. In time, I hope this effort enables me to see Jedi as they once did. This galaxy is in turmoil, and we need the wisdom of those who came before us.
Going from the simpler days of zombies, where it was like load in, get guns, pack a punch, buy perks, you're good, to Shadows of Evil, where, like, even opening doors on the map was tied into the Easter egg quest. It was not a fun adjustment to make at the time. it kind of became the standard up until like Cold War brought it back to being simpler. It was the standard for like 5 years after SOE. So we all got used to it, and now people who got used to it, it's like Shadows of Evil is amazing. It's one of the GOATs. But at the time, everyone was playing the Giant, man. No one was playing that shit. Literally, not a single person I knew enjoyed Shadows of Evil genuinely. It just was not a map that people wanted to play. I didn't want to play it. I grinded the Giant, and for me, it was like, pretty much the Giant was the Black Ops 3 Zombies map. I was back to playing Derice day in, day out, because Shadows of Evil was so unfun. But like the core of Black Ops 3 was so good that I was willing to just grind out Derice for fun. I wasn't doing content then. It was just for fun. I would play like 3 hours a day of Derice just because the core of Black Ops 3 was so good that I was willing to. I really love the Giant, so I wasn't upset. I mean, it's Derice, right? So it's like, if you've played Derice, you played Zombies, it's like, yeah, there's not much to be upset about. But it's weird how, like, now, going back, the simplicity of Derice can be a turnoff for a lot of players. Oh shit, hold on, bring that back. I actually, when I was doing Zombies regularly, like for content, when it was my niche thing that I always did, my thing was I wanted the content-packed maps, the ones that had like 10 side quests and the super long, complicated main quest. That was what I wanted. That was what I would grind day in, day out. Now if I ever go boot up Zombies, it's normally Black Ops 1. Or it's just custom zombies that are simpler. Whenever I do go play Zombies for fun nowadays, I am not playing Shadows or Derice, the undisputed GOATs of the time period. Still kind of among the more dedicated fans, the undisputed GOATs. Those are just not the ones I'm engaging with anymore. I'm stupid. I have to put it back so that I can get up there. I was so confused for a second. Complex maps make for better content. Oh, it wasn't even just for content. It was genuinely like, that's just what I wanted to play. Like, for fun. Oh, did I mess it up? Pull the ball out. Give me a new one. I can cold jump that. Booyah. Can I cold jump this, though? Damn it. That's the question. Ugh. I feel like I didn't do it right. Right at the end there. I'm gonna slice the shit out of this bitch.
Need an assist.
That's how I did it. It doesn't feel like that's what I was intended to do. Like, the jump looked so janky that it definitely has that vibe of like, that's not the way to do it. I just wanted to slice it, even though there were no other enemies up here.
Fascinating. I spent a lifetime unearthing the mysteries of the Zephyr. And now an abundance of lost knowledge awaits me. Oh, a staggering proposition. This galaxy is too vast for one mind for a single lifetime, but I find it exhilarating. What a joy to know that when my footsteps disappear into the sands, others will take my place.
Like me. Smile.
These ruins must be connected.
Cordova would know.
What is this one?
Breeze won't say it, but he missed it.
I'm gonna
I
go
missed
finish
him
that
too.
in like 5.
But if you tell him that, I will retaliate.
Fair enough.
That's a pog face. Earned pog face right there. Hold on. This was one of 3 things you need to activate to get something special in the middle. I've done another one of them. Doesn't look like it was that one. I can see that one. Like, I can see that it's up there, but it looks like those are still, like, fully extended. I did do another one of those before, though.
The Force is with me.
I don't think I've seen Rise of the Planet of the Apes. I think I've only seen the first one. I don't think I've seen Rise. What does this do? Oh, is this the AoE pull? I feel like I would use it if I bought it and reminded myself that I have it. Oh, Rise is the first one. Then Dawn, then War. Okay, so I've seen Rise then. Movie's aight. I didn't love it. There's a reason I didn't see the rest. I don't think it's a bad movie. It wasn't my movie. Caesar creeps me out. I think that's kind of the point. But yeah, there's something kind of uncanny about him. I don't like it. Whistling drop. This one is by far considered the worst. Oh, is it? I have no idea what people like generally think about those movies. I'm giving up my block meter and my no interruption because I can get this one. Shooting targets temporarily increases lightsaber damage. So, you know, if I mix in the shots, my lightsaber does more. I've been excited about this one. But I wanted to use it alongside the one that just, like, increases my blaster damage. Because then I get the double DPS boof. Boof. Boof is not the word I was looking for there. That's certainly a word. Boost. They're done by Matt Reeves. Oh, I didn't know that. Or at least, I probably knew that it was his stuff at one point. But I either forgot or just never really paid much mind to the fact that he also did the Batman.
My journey ends here. Perhaps another traveler might find this useful on the path.
I will.
Has the strength to make the journey.
Or not. Or it will be useless. Cool. What else we got? Up there at Crypt of Irma, we got a couple things. I would assume all 3 are him. If 2 and 3 are, I would assume the first one is also him. Maybe not, but I would assume. I was like 11 and I barely remember it. Yeah, I saw it when I was younger too. Caesar creeped me out a lot. Also, text expander software, what does that mean? I thought about it and I was like, oh, that's, I don't know what that means. And then I forgot to say it. I was distracted.
It's sealed.
Bitch. Oh. Oh, I go from... Oh, I have to go round and round. God damn it. Was Rupert Wyatt? It's that time, and I literally killed 2 stormtroopers after last save, so I can just quit out. I'm cool with that. Rupert Wyatt. That is not a name I know. It's just not one I know. You guys remember the Emoji Movie? I never saw the Emoji Movie. I heard horror stories about it. 59%. The story carries so hard, because we were in the 50s at the start, and I got so much exploration stuff done today, and it barely affected it. But whenever I do something with the main story, the percent flies. It's so heavily story-weighted for the percentage. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy, and you haven't done so already, feel free to sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Tears of the Kingdom. That's the big grind right now, is Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe Diablo 4. I'm not decided on Diablo 4, whether I'm going to cover it or not. I'll probably play it. I just don't know if I'm going to stream / do videos on it. That's kind of my undecided. Anyway, Street Fighter 6. I almost said Street Fighter 2. That's coming out early June as well. We just play the new games, and when we're not doing new games, I have a lot of games that I want to do this year for stream outside of those. So, content-packed year for gamers. Anyway. Also, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, discoverability, exposure, yada yada. I appreciate it. Helps a lot more than people think. So thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Also, if you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links near the bottom of the description. Or Jessica just put a bunch of them in chat as well. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for, it's all there. Also, she put the Jedi Survivor playlist, so if you're looking to binge, how many hours? 50 hours of me playing Jedi Survivor, you could do that. I don't know why you would, but you could. Anyway, other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream. Hope to see you all back here next time, and goodbye.